Hello, superior firepower tubers, and welcome back to what's very likely to be the final episode and stream of the Might and Magic 6 Revisit. So, welcome back, everybody. For those of you in live chat today, yeah, I was having some troubles with my Firefox getting the live chat to display. I don't know what the issue was, but I had to restart it or something. Probably some stupid update messing it up. But, yeah, it's just kind of weird stuff. Anyway, let's load up the game, and we can do a little bit of a recap, and we can talk about our plan for today's stream. So, yeah, we are pretty much at the end of the game. Only a couple dungeons left. Here we are in a surprisingly alive New Sorpigal. And yes, hello, Commander and Fire, and... you know, everybody else, all those names in there. So, we can do a quick recap of the characters. Again, I like to start my streams with a little bit of a refresher for people that missed them. So we've got Katara the hero. Most of the stats are ridiculous because of light magic, of course, and dark magic. But, you know, pretty solid. We're going traditional BlueAnkylo strats of spears and swords. Really good sword. Katara's been our primary body magic healer, and, you know, kind of standard stuff. Getting to level 10. I kind of ran out of things to do with Katara's skill points, really, so she's at that level. We're around level 83, so we're pretty high level now. We've got Valandril, who was our archer, and, generally speaking, early game pretty bad, but later on, you know, once his, fire magic got high enough, he was not terrible, not terrible. Not as many spell points as other people, but, you know, he's okay. Similarly, has a really good sword. Got really lucky on those. 2 Swords of Darkness. Fire and air, you know, cool stuff. We got Siobhan, the Druid. Another class I don't take out too often, but definitely a good class, actually. I definitely like Druids. And to be honest, I might like them more than Clerics a little bit, actually. But yeah, tons of spell points. Probably the highest spell point class in the game, because they get the boost from intellect and personality. And they have a really good modifier for meditation and level and all that. So she's sort of been our earth magic master, and still, you know, she handles some other magic a little bit, but primarily earth, because those rocks have been really awesome. And then finally we've got Tim, our traditional archmage. I needed someone that could do light and dark magic, at least one. And his magic skills are pretty ridiculous. In case you've missed them, just a quick reminder. We've tested out that apparently an artifact with of light and dark stacks with a ring of dark or of light. So he's essentially getting somewhere in the mid-40s for actual skill level. And keeping in mind, of course, that we do have a spell master to give +4 as well. So our light and dark magic are cast somewhere around level 45 or 46 right now, which is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, everyone's got some pretty awesome stuff. Equipment-wise, you know, we're wearing like some artifacts and relics here and there. Lots of just random stuff that isn't super amazing. You know, I try to make sure we've got... where is it? Yeah, so increased body magic and then body magic. So it should stack as well here, so... Power Cure now heals, you know, 45, level 45, give or take. So, we're talking probably around 100 HP for the whole group, which is not bad. It's definitely better than most healing in this game. So, the plan for today is, well, we actually wrapped up the Temple of Varn last episode, or last live stream. Same thing. So, we actually finished the memory crystals and the, we got the... what's it called? The control cube? I guess we probably already turned it in, but we had a control cube. And that means we can go into, what's it called? The control center, and basically get super guns. I also have a plan to, let's see, a plan to, well, once we've got the blasters, we'll talk about it a little bit more, but there's a thing with recovery rate for blasters. And the gray face patch, the one that, you know, gives me the mouse look and all that, it actually very mildly nerfed blasters. They used to have a minimum recovery time of 0 in the original game. But in in the Greyface patch, they've set the recovery time floor to 5, so you'd always have to wait a little bit to shoot. It's still set to 5 in the INI right now, but I'm going to change that once we've tested it out a bit, just to show you what it was like in the original game for the people that never saw it. So yeah, again, hello to all the chat people. Sorry if I haven't, responded to everybody, but, I'm trying to read the chat and commentate at the same time. So, I think, yeah, we must have recently rebuffed. All of our, spells are up to date, probably right after we trained up and all that, so I think we're pretty much good to go here. So, first off, it's basically straight to Freehaven, and, into... well, arguably one of the hardest dungeons in the game, I guess. This is the last dungeon that's going to be particularly difficult for us, because after this we'll have blasters, and unless you're skipping, or unless you're not using blasters, everything gets pretty easy once you have those. And yeah, I do have a couple other side quests to do. At some point we've got some more pilgrimages. I should try to hit the November circus thing and do the golden pyramid trick. We'll be doing some dragon slaying and probably kill some titans and all that once we've got all our endgame weapons. We'll show off a few fun things before we rush to the end of the game. Don't you worry. I'm not planning on what you gonna call it. I'm not full clearing everything, but there's some stuff I can show off for sure.
I've been expecting.
So here we go. So the control center. Hope you guys like sci-fi. Let's put a save in here because I still might die. Live 10. Don't die. Well, I already have a don't die. Don't dust it. I think you guys know what that means. Now, the good thing here is I do have 2 people with spirit magic and mastered, because you can master spirit magic pretty easily. So unless both of them die immediately, we're probably okay. So let's look around. Welcome to the tour. Enjoy your tour. I don't remember how I like to do this dungeon, like the order, very well. There's probably ways of heading directly for the blaster rifles quicker, but we'll take the long route sometimes. Oh, there's one behind me, I see. Okay, that is one of the easy ones. There's sort of 3 tiers of these guys, like everything else. The level 1 and 2 ones aren't that bad, to be honest. It's the level 3 ones that are particularly troublesome. Now, it would be better if we were in melee here. So let's make sure. Just sort of testing out how hard they are to hit right now. That was not bad. So... just trying to make sure I don't activate like a whole ton of them at the same time. Again, just a patrol unit, not bad. Well, there's a couple patrol units, but it should be fine. I did look up some of their stats. They're pretty resistant to most elements. I think electric is their weakest resistance. And I think you can hit them with like fire and ice, but not a whole lot else. And yeah, a lot of chests are just going to be empty. Alright, hold on. I get you. Just a second. I can't even moderate with that screen right now. Good old Twitch chat. Look at me, I'm so good at, oh, no, it's on. Hold up. My moderating skills not quite... it's not as easy as it is on Twitch. Here we go. Bam! And then they should all delete for you guys. Look at that. Alright. So yeah, we'll keep the spam out of the chat where we can. Anyway, let's continue along. Oh, alright, so there's gonna be a couple more in this room. Still dealing with the low-level ones. Quite a few, so we might get some magic in here. Alright, yeah, I like the melee here. It works really well. They're going down pretty quick. We should try out some magic, but just to show you that it's probably not amazing. Yeah, fire Well, I mean, it hit one of them for some damage, I guess. I suppose the rocks are probably not bad. We've been having some really good success with the rock blast. I actually wouldn't be surprised if the poison type spells do nothing, so even the mighty dragon's breath might do literally nothing here, which is kind of disappointing. Yeah, magic, other than probably rock blast, is not going to be super amazing here. So yeah, we'll just mostly stick with melee, probably. Alright. I did cast Wizard's Eye, right? Yeah, I must have. Did I miss a chest? I don't think I checked this one.
Got it.
So we got our first little baby blaster. The good thing about that is... No, there's somewhere you have to click to get actually the skill, isn't it? I already tried poison? Yeah, I'm not surprised. I know there's a couple big rooms that are particularly dangerous. Still, mostly patrol units, not the worst. As far as I know, most of these groups are semi-random. Like, the game will pull from... Poison doesn't work on steel. Good. Pokemon knowledge to the rescue. Yeah, these rooms could have more dangerous robots in them, theoretically. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I could do that all day. So, you know, in case you're wondering, right, like, we've got a really, really low base recovery speed for our weapons, and pretty high damage thanks to all of our buffs, and it definitely keeps this easy. I'm too low a level for the Terminators. I looked it up, they're level 90 themselves. But I don't think that changes whether or not they'll spawn, unless I'm really forgetting how it works. Because gold dragons are also level 100, and we've seen lots of them. So blaster weapons provide an effective, accurate, ranged attack, much better than stormtroopers. A panel that tells you how to use... Yeah, I knew there was something you had to click on eventually. Alright, that's one of the big rooms, okay. One of the difficulties... That's a level 2 robot. One of the difficulties with the robot, or the rifles, is they deal energy damage, which is, I expect, not resisted by any stat that we've got. It's kind of like non-elemental in Final Fantasy and lots of RPGs. Okay, there's a couple on each corner. I'm thinking maybe this is a good chance for some rocks, because I don't really want to walk into this room. It does mean that if I get to the point where I can equip a blaster, that'll help us deal damage, because they can't resist blasters, like energy weapons either. Wonder if I can hit him with a rock. Totally. One more rock. Awesome. Such a good rock. You can resist the eradication, yeah, well we haven't actually seen the guys that cast that yet. I think he might be too high for melee. Yeah. Well, let's test out our bows. It's kind of like the last time we're going to use bows, to be honest. They're not great. Not at this point in the game, unfortunately. Alright. Not compared to melee, anyway. If you had a spell that boosted your ranged damage, rather than just your ranged hit chance, then maybe better. Alright, so Enforcer units, for the most part, is the same basic idea as the Patrol units. They break your items and stuff. They got a bit more HP and stats, but it shouldn't be... They probably do a little bit more damage and all that, but they're not the problem down here. Just pretty sure I can jump up there if I want to get a little bit of a shortcut. Yeah. I like clearing out these side passages first when I can. I think this one takes you all the way around. Yeah, we are definitely taking a fair bit of damage down here. And this is all from, like, relatively small groups of robots, too, so... Just stand right underneath them. Now, technically, this is a situation where a strap metal would probably work pretty well. I'd rather save it for the really dangerous robots, though. Save my spell points, basically. Okay, so that, just exterior path there. Like, technically, we could have come in the door and gone that route, and we could have skipped those rooms, but it's not particularly valuable. You think you can avoid their damage with armor class? Yeah, probably. But you can't resist the damage, like with most magic attacks. The main meeting hall, sure. It is said that at his 21st birthday, King Sheridan nearly choked on a piece of Morgrid. Uh-huh. There's no references to other fantasy in here at all. Well, let's see if I can just jump straight up here. Bam! Like a boss. So now we get the high ground. Now... yeah, there's a couple little puzzles in here. We're going to continue our debate on whether or not armor class is valuable. Most physical damage is melee, and you can resist that by never being in melee for more than a second. Okay, there's some rooms in here we want to check out. So that's the fun one. We finally found one. Okay. I was kind of assuming there was only the one. So, one of the worst enemies in game. And we're gonna go all out here. So shrap metal. Actually, I want to see how much damage we do. 1048. That did over 500 damage. Not bad, not bad. We've got other spells that work like that. Still did a couple hundred damage, or at least 100 damage. It'll do better from Valandril, because he's got all the buffs for it. Well, not much better. So we still killed it in almost a single round. Not bad. Alright, one down, no problem. Small room like this, good place to test it out. Alright, so we got a Sparks room. I don't know if there's any reason to go in here. There might be like a secret wall or something, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, I only saw patrol units and the level 2 ones, I think. So we'll stand in the doorway here. Totally safe.
One more up for the big guy.
Well, he's almost dead. Okay, I know there was one more, so... oh, good, we can cheese it! Haha! He can't hit me because he's too close to the wall. Alright, we got one cheese kill. You want to write that down in your notes.
Got it.
Another garbage blaster. The little blasters, the pistols aren't nearly as good as the rifles. Okay, so this connects up to this first sort of meeting room that we went to earlier. Okay, there's definitely a bunch in here. One bad boy and a bunch of not terrible boys. So we'll let them sort out where they want to travel. Looks like the Terminators in the corner to our right, so this is where we're going. That's too high up. As long as we can maybe melee it, yeah, that'll be better than nothing. Now, they do break stuff.
Can't help you.
So we might want to keep those repaired. Actually, these guys don't break stuff, they just kill you. But these other types, they can break your items. So we're not really in a position where we can hit him with shrapnel. So we're gonna have to just melee him down and hope that we get lots of good hits. Which we're definitely doing pretty well. He's only had like 1 or 2 attacks so far. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Well, I mean, every time we kill one and nobody dies is pretty much a success.
Fixed.
Alright. I don't like the rooms that are tall because they fly up to the corners and I can't really deal with them so well. Thought I saw something else break, yeah.
Fixed.
There's one like right above me. We can real time it.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Hey there, Jacob. So yeah, that wasn't the worst room I've ever done. No, that was okay. A little bit heals, you know. I'm not sure if any of the chests are trapped here, but I like to open with my Perception Master anyway. Will I be streaming Super Columbine Massacre RPG? I'm just gonna randomly say no here as a default. Here we go. Story mode! Everyone read about it.
Got it.
Ah, one of the good ones. So, I'll show you the difference here.
Aha!
So, a pistol, 3d5 plus 8, it's not bad at all. But 5d5 plus 12, that's the best. It might even have a lower recovery rate, but unfortunately... Oh, wait, was that must have been... Oh man, this is it. So this must be the terminal that teaches you how to use them, I guess, if I read it. Maybe? Or someone else. I didn't pay much attention. Anyway, I love... That's how you really should hold guns, by the way. Like, it's very professional looking. Just put it in your hand, hold the barrel. We basically have to assume these guys are hitting enemies with them like sticks. But yeah, anyway, that'll be fun. So now that everyone's got blaster skill, we can start pumping it up. All you really get is accuracy, which is very important, of course. We'll talk about that once we've got more of them. I'm not really going to equip them in here just yet, but we'll see what happens. I kind of want to do this dungeon, well, the traditional way, I guess. Did I forget? I don't know if I put torchlight up or not. Keeps your fingers away from the trigger. So this is one of the really fun rooms. Alright, we're gonna go up along this route. Try not to miss too much. There's like a upper path I can jump up and go through there. I've put so much energy, so much effort into getting high damage melee, it's hard to just give it up for blasters right now, until we can get Master Blaster. So there's a broken door, can't get in there. Okay, bunch of enforcers, no big deal, right? Now, unless you're going with real-time haste mode, I think you still get more DPS from melee the way we've got it set up than blasters. But Master Blaster gives you triple your skill effect in your attack bonus. Like, the blasters are never going to do as much damage per hit as 100 damage melee. The difference is that they can never miss, basically. Well, once you've boosted up your attack high enough, they basically never miss. It hits every time? Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can miss. I thought you could miss with blasters. Okay, seeing as we got in so close here, we might as well use some magic. Not bad, not bad. Like, I don't think it has the same effect as the dragons from Might Magic 8 that just always hit. Pretty sure your blasters can miss. Okay. The little guys aren't really a huge threat. Alright, none of the dangerous ones. Alright. So yeah, we're just gonna sort of cut through some of these guys quick. Should check for broken weapons every now and then, I guess. Once we get to the rooms full of things, I'll use a little bit more strategies, but right now, it doesn't seem that tough.
Fixed.
They're not even breaking all that much, to be honest. Shouldn't play it on double speed, though, too often. Pretty sure there'll be a blaster rifle in this room.
Fixed.
Yeah, I gotta get my Earth Magic buff. Well, to be honest, the Rock Blast, if there's a big group of these guys, will be really effective. Good stuff.
Got it.
Yeah, there's blaster rifle number 2. There's a red dot here. That's a bit suspicious. I think it must have got stuck in the wall somewhere. Or like the roof. A little bit odd. Double check my map. I guess I haven't been to the end of this room either. Or the end of this hallway either. Access restricted to drones. Sure. Okay. Yeah, this is the really fun room of lots of death. Yeah. Super fun, happy time, basically.
Fixed.
You can forgive me for not being in a huge rush to go into that one. Did one of them follow me out? Because if one of them followed me out, I'll kill it. No. They tend to get stuck in the corners in there, and then you have to kill them all together. Okay. Like I usually do, you know, I like to clear out these, the smaller, easier rooms first. Alright, this should be not that bad. My cloak!
There's nothing I can do for you.
Fixed.
Alright. Again. Unfortunately, you don't get any loot from these guys. That would be pretty cool if they dropped something, I guess. But, what's the goal here? Blaster rifles. All the blaster rifles. I don't know. I think he needed the blaster rifles to kill the Devil Queen in the Hive, I think is the way the quest goes. I think she's supposed to be immune to, like, everything else. Okay, I don't think I ever went through this hallway. Is there a quest one? I'm supposed to be getting arcane magic from Archibald, technically. Which is good, because I would have forgotten that. Alright, so I think I'm kind of down to that danger room. There's not a whole lot of other places to go. I wonder what happens if I, like, use my jump powers, my hack powers to get through that. There is still this... Like, there's an enemy in here. I want to kill them. There we go. I don't know where he came from, but I had to make sure he died. Alright, well I think it's time to go into the central doom spot. Probably the correct terminology for this. We'll put a quick save in at least. There is certainly Terminator. Alright, can take a drink. By the way, Happy New Year's or New Year's Eve for those of you watching on the live stream. The videos people probably gonna have to wait a couple days. Okay, is it just the one? No, there's at least two. Well, we're gonna charge this guy, hopefully kill him before anyone dies, and then rush that one. And ready, set, go. The trick there is to hold down the right mouse button if you're... Oh, don't get stuck. Don't get stuck! Oh, this is not good. I had him in my sights there to get close enough for shrapnel.
There's nothing I can do.
But then I got stuck on a ledge. Shoot. I thought I'd be able to walk right over top of it.
Fixed.
So that didn't quite go to plan. And we're not in... Oh, that's not good. We're not actually in melee range. Come on, give me melee range. Okay, that's better.
There's nothing I can do.
I'm mostly just checking for broken items every time because if they break your sword, you miss out on a lot of damage. Oh, come on, we pushed him back just too far. Oh, this sucks. Alright, new plan. We're gonna wait till they get to the corners and then we're gonna try again to get some, to get into melee. The more they fly vertically up, the more difficult it is to do my strategy here. And, like, we are going to take a lot of damage in there if we let the time go by. Especially when we're not getting our melee lifesteal. Okay. So.
Fixed.
Shot her right in the bow. So there should... I think the Terminator should be on this side. There might be another one that, like, went into one of the halls or something. Alright. It's fine. You can fix your own stuff.
Fixed.
Okay, so we're gonna go with... We did do, like, you know, some damage here. We're gonna have to use a little bit of magic here and hope some of it gets through. Because the bow damage is not gonna be enough. I don't know if we've got any amazing ranged, dark magic here that will do anything. Unfortunately, poison is unlikely to do anything at all, and shrapnel's kind of not amazing at ranged. They might even resist magic damage. They probably resist magic damage, honestly. I don't think I've got enough points in air for Implosion to be that amazing. We can test out Incinerate. It's pretty terrible. I'm sure the rocks will be a lot better. Probably.
Fixed.
Okay, so I could try Implosion here. Not that amazing either, unfortunately. Come on, rocks, save us. Yeah, the rocks are good. Earth magic for the win here. Fire magic does a little, but it's not the same. It's not the same kind of tier. And I bet you, you know, Deadly Swarm is probably pretty awesome, right? We killed the... we killed the Terminator with bees. Use the jump spell? But, that would be real-time mode, and we'd have an even worse turn disadvantage. Because you can't just pause it mid-air. Unless you can. If you can, that's totally cheating.
Fixed.
Right, maybe one good rock. I know there's another Terminator somewhere, but it seems to be leaving us alone, so... Well, okay, maybe I'll try out jumping in turn-based, but I don't know how that's gonna really help much, like... I guess you could get a couple like that. It's kind of weird. Let's keep the chat in English, please, by the way. Alright. So, we killed one Terminator. We didn't die. That's definitely a win. Oh, I missed these guys. Oops. So at normal speed, let's see here. It sort of works, I guess. I think getting some distance and using the Rock Blast is probably better than the jump trick. Especially because sometimes Valandril's turn, or whoever's casting jump, will be last, and then we actually don't get any attacks in because it waits for the enemies to move before we get another action. So, depending on your turn order, it might not work very well at all. Like, you'd want to cast it right now, and then at least everyone could get an attack in if you were close enough. But even then, like, I didn't get any attacks, really. I got, like, one. Yeah, it's kind of fiddly. To be honest, it seems like it might be a little bit of an exploit of some sort, because the game doesn't seem to be programmed like it's probably not anticipating that sort of thing. Alright, so we don't want to fall down the holes. That much I remember for now. Let's check out some of these side hallways. B is skip turn. Yeah, I remember. I actually looked that up a while ago. I think there's another blaster rifle in this corner, if I remember. I feel like there should be another chest in one of these areas, and I think it has, I think it's probably, like, in that room right there. I used to memorize, like, where the 4 rifles were, and then you could sort of rush them. Alright, this room should be okay. To be honest, most of the rooms are okay, as long as they're fairly small. Nothing in here. Secret little chest. There should have been something in that, to be honest. Because it's easy to miss. Yeah, the patrol units, I don't even need to pause time for them. But there should be an exterminator in this room. So let's heal up a little bit, just, you know, full strength. Double check that my haste is not going to wear out in 7 minutes. Just give me a second here. I had a feeling it'd be getting close. There. No. There. Now, haste is totally worth it. It's just you gotta remember every now and then to, you know, take a break and cure those weaknesses. We'll put it back on with Hour of Power because it's more like 8 hours of power, by the way. 10 hours, yeah, we got so much light magic, it lasts really a pretty good time now. Alright, let's kill this guy. Alright, I should have gotten a little bit closer, honestly. There we go, perfect. I'm trying to use the shrapnel strats where I can. I know this is not a traditional BlueAnkylo strat, this is a specific for the stream chat, for the stream strat. That one did like 700 damage though, so that was good. Okay. All you need is black magic. Dark magic does it all. Warning, intruder alert. Yeah. But yeah, if you can basically do a shrapnel for a 700 or 800 damage, yeah, you're pretty good, I guess. I thought there was a treasure over here that was worth going to. Maybe it's on the other side. I feel like there really should have been a rifle in here, though. Could be on this side, though, for all that. Ah, okay, get him. Probably right there. So far, so good. Not bad at all. 270, huh? Deadly Swarm. 7 damage. Oh. What about Fire Blast? Actually, over 100. Not terrible. Got him. Alright, well, so far, the Terminator units have not been very Terminating. So, that's good.
Got it.
Aw, just a pistol? Trash. I see you. I don't want to be in the range of the hallway there, so I don't want to be shot from the hall. That's fine, you can break those. Alright. Come on, where's my rifles? Oh boy. Pause that game. Alright, everyone's doing fine. Let's see how much damage that spell, the Fire Blast, can do. 1080. You know, 160 damage for a not terribly expensive fire spell is not the worst. But then you get a melee hit for 125, and you're like, yeah, they're pretty good. Awesome. Not a problem at all. Alright, this dungeon is going pretty well. Better than I remember usually, honestly. Maybe this one has my rifle? Oh boy. Now, this guy's a little bit harder to hit with shrapnel, I think. I'll cast it, but I bet you it won't do that much. I'll probably miss. Nope, still hit him with everything. Okay, we're all good. I thought I might miss a couple, but... I'm glad the Terminator was up front there, actually. That helped a lot.
Got it.
Hey, there it is. Alright, blah blah blah. Fix the facility they want. They want you to fix the place. Anyway, that puts us at 3 blaster rifles. There's one more somewhere. Alright, so this was the big room. Yeah, we still got that guy. I do like the star space effect there. Pretty nice. Who's hitting me? He's shooting me through the walls? That's my trick. Alright. We're gonna try the jump tricks. I don't think that was a great one. I guess, yeah, I can use the skip turn. Maybe we'll try that too. Unless it just goes straight back to him. Is this better than using Rock Blast? I don't know. I don't know how much damage we've really done to him yet, to be honest. Oh, wait, I can just see him there, so we can melee him without jumping. As long as I don't spam the auto attack. There we go. That's better than the jump strats, though. Not having to jump. Now, I suppose in this situation, the laser rifles might have been a reasonable alternative.
Fixed.
Are blasters good? Yeah, they're pretty good. Against these guys as well, yes. Alright, so again, there seems to be some stuff underneath us. I want to double check this hallway though first. Make sure I haven't missed anything easy. We've been through here. I think I know the room where the final blaster rifle is. And we're going to have to fall down into another pit of death, basically. So, what do you guys think? Basically, the blaster rifles are overpowered, and yes, I'm trying to prove that you can do this dungeon without switching over to blaster rifles as soon as you get them. Because they are, well, good. Okay, so, we have been in this room a little bit. And I know there's a Terminator in here somewhere. Awesome! Look at that strat! Just jump on top of them and then you get wedged in the corner. Alright, we have the new proper blue strat figured out here. Oh man, that was awesome. Alright, well if they're gonna sort of group up here, I feel like it's only fair that we do a little bit of magic. I wish Dragon's Breath worked on these guys. Dragon's Breath should not be poison damage. Whoever did that, whoever said dragons do poison damage, right? Unless you're like, you know, a green dragon that spews acid or something, right? Dragons breathe fire. Yeah, the rock is pretty overpowered. Don't tell Dwayne Johnson. Implosion? No, it's not great. It's adequate at best. 63 damage, and they've been resisting it pretty regularly. It's not that awesome. I mean, I'll try a lightning bolt, maybe.
One more up for the big guy.
It's not useless, it's just not really worth the spell points. So as long as there's no Eradicators or Terminators, I'm okay with just hanging out back here. I could finish the rest of the game before New Year's Eve is over for me. I've got like 12 hours. So I don't need to use blasters to get that done in time. I got all the time in the world.
Fixed.
Thought I was gonna miss that one. Alright, let's just finish these guys off with some auto fire. Gotta practice up for when we can do this with blasters. There will come a day, soon enough, when the machine gun returns in full force. I guess this is mostly just to show you guys that bows can do the job, but they're definitely not the right solution to this one. There he is. The more other non-Terminators we kill before we run into him, probably the better. You know, if you've been relying on bows all the way up to now, they're not useless. It's just, you know, they don't really do enough damage. They don't dish it out enough for these guys. Plus, you don't get any lifesteal or anything. I think if you had bows that did electric damage, you'd probably have better average DPS than the poison or fire bows. You know, I think they resist those ones a lot more. Thought that might have been the Terminator coming. He'll be back. Have a good dance. Yeah, awesome. We'll be doing the blaster dance later on, don't you guys worry. Alright. I felt like that was actually a pretty good strategy there. We kind of
Fixed.
had the really... Oops, missed a couple things. We had the really dangerous unit blocked off by the wall there, while we sort of... We played with the little guys with some bows. Alright, let's kill him now. Well, it's not even here. Have I not actually activated him by some chance? I saw, for sure, the Terminator. But, it's looking like maybe he didn't activate. Oh, my soul.
Fixed.
It does appear that, I was wondering if level 7 repair was enough to do absolutely everything. It definitely seems to be, actually. You know, you'd think, design-wise, that you'd actually, did the robot see me? I don't know. How do you know if a robot sees you? But, like, my point is, like, design-wise, you would think... I forgot my train of thought. You guys interrupted me. I don't remember. Something. I'm sure I had some reason to say that. Totally forgot what I was going to say. There he is. Come on, before he can fly. This is good. Not bad. 200 damage from that? I'll take it. Yeah. I was hoping for more than 20. Gotcha. If it started saying exterminate, yeah, I know. Alright, well that was just one Terminator. Not too bad. Repair, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. What I mean is, you would think that the designers of the game would require a little bit more than just mastering it to allow you to repair everything in the game. Like, I feel like a few more points would be valid for artifacts and relics and stuff, for instance. I know in Might Magic 7 and 8, you need 10 points for Grandmaster repair, or at least it should take 10 or 12, but we don't even have Grandmaster here. Alright, well there should be one more death room coming up, if I can remember how to get there. I forget specifically the route I'm trying to take, but looks like I haven't been in this room yet either. Managed to miss this one somehow. This is not the one I was thinking of, but I missed it nonetheless. There's quite a few in there, by the way. Oh, there's a good half dozen easily. So, you know, there's some tricks, like, if you haven't been watching the streams. Now that didn't hit anything, but if I get the good angle here, like that, yes! I feel this is allowed because this is like a good trick. Technically cheese, probably, but like pretty cool cheese. Still not always that easy to do. Gotta be good at your billiards. I can see in the room with the red dot that it's not bouncing the way I want here. Gotcha. Okay, don't move. We got him perfectly lined up here. Awesome. Got him. Alright, Rock Blast. Best spell. That was awesome. I killed the Terminator. He couldn't even shoot me. I do feel like that's my best... Of all the tricks that I've learned on this playthrough, the Earth Rock bounce around corners trick, and the fact that it's pretty good damage, definitely the best thing I've learned this time around.
Fixed.
Alright. And yeah, Rock Blast is doing, like, really good damage.
Got it.
Hey! Want some memory crystals and some control cubes?
Got it.
There's my last blaster rifle. This is not the room I was thinking I was going to have to go into. This is, like, not that difficult a room. So that's the 4 blaster rifles.
There's nothing I can do.
I don't know if there's any real reason to hold on to the normal blasters. I guess you could give them out to your sheriffs in the various towns to protect the people, but I'm not going to do that. Okay. What else is there to do in this place? Why are there memory crystals there? You know, something. I don't know. Honestly, I can't answer it. I tried to think of something clever. Got nothing. Okay, I want to see what happens if we jump over this. If you can. I think it's just like a balcony, though. Maybe I'm not even allowed to, unless there's a way to sort of glitch through it. Sometimes you can sort of get a weird angle and glitch through stuff, but... Well, am I actually done this place? I feel like there's a room that I missed, but... It's only because I remember opening a room, kind of going down some ramp. Yeah. Yeah! This room! This is the room I was thinking of. This is the worst room in the dungeon, clearly. Alright, I knew it was down here somewhere. I'm considering switching to blasters right now. Yeah, this is the notorious room. I want you all... Oh my... There's like half a dozen Terminators in there. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need some cheese for this. Some flavor of cheese is gonna be necessary. I need them all to group up, I think, at first. So many. Alright, so, the room is too big to bounce a rock off that wall and into the corner here. But if they stick their heads out like that, I might be able to hit this guy with a rock. Let's test it out with a fire first. Did not work out so well.
Oops.
Maybe we're far enough away now. Yeah. Honestly, the fireball still did 100 damage. That's not terrible. Counting on the rock doing a bit more. 28. Bad luck. See, the fireball... You guys saying fire magic, everything resists fire magic this late in the game. That's not terrible. Multiple can mean 2. No, I saw like 6 of them in there easily. Use the diplomacy. Oh man. Yeah, if only. Let me just double check something, because sometimes people wonder about, I wonder about monsters and stuff, their resistances. So we can show you guys where I looked them up, basically. So machines, droids here, if you can see my cursor. It'll show you, like, what basic level they are, you know, HP, AC, and all that. They are immune completely to poison and magic, and most late game enemies are like that. So, Dragon's Breath, nothing. Toxic Cloud, nothing. Most magic that's not elemental, you know, fire, ice, electric, or physical does nothing. Just kind of to prove. But yeah, Dragon's Breath would be really nice if it worked here. And Fireballs at least hit through the wall, which is kind of what I'm... like... Well, there's the first one. We knew it would happen eventually. Maybe Incinerate can... Yeah, still 175. It's not terrible. I gotta kill these guys, though. Killed something. Alright. Unfortunately, the Resurrection spell has a really long cooldown, so we're not gonna get Katara again for a little while. Come on, really good Rock Blast. That was terrible. Well, at least they moved out of the way. That's something. And then we can do a little bit of healing here. I think he needs to be not unconscious for Share Life to work. Now, he lost all his spell points when he died, when he gets exterminated. Kinda sucks. You guys could understand that being pretty rough. Alright, he's back. He's almost dead, though. He's almost dead. Yeah, one more rock will definitely finish him. And we've probably killed, or at least damaged, a good number of the robots on the left side here. Alright. Yeah, these guys are almost dead. Now, even if our fireballs hit ourselves, and our rocks hit ourselves, the rocks did not. Because the rocks you can aim a little bit more accurately. The fireball is hitting the wall. The rock I can have actually hit the enemy because I can target... Like, the fireball will just target the center of the enemy, whereas the rock I can aim sort of wherever I want. A little bit more fine-grained. But this will be like 4 or 5 Terminators dead. So that's a good start. Apparently I missed that one. Hit a patrol unit instead. I'm trying to decide if I want to save Siobhan's spell points here or not. That's probably a little bit too far. Alright. Okay, Deadly Swarm! Alright, so... we cleared out about half the room. Alright, this looks like a pretty good angle. Some of their shots might be blocked by the wall if we're lucky. They're all grouped up, so the Rock Blast should be doing pretty amazing AoE. Yeah, there might have been a way to bounce off the wall, and if they were close, I could probably cheese this. It's difficult to get the angle right lined up, but I could probably still hit, like, on the map, the guys that are right up at the top, like, if they were sticking into the corner, it'd be pretty much impossible to get the angle, but if they're right around here, especially if they fly to the middle of the room a little bit, I think we can do it. Apparently that hit them, but it didn't bounce the way I wanted it to. Okay, that one went, like, all the way into the corner. I also need to keep it up. Like, if I aim it too low, they're all flying, so the rock will drop too much. Oops, wrong button. Oops. I keep skipping her turn. Oh, that went like... You see that? It like, went right between them. That was the shot. Okay, I got the angle pretty good right now. Just took a few tries to get the perfect angle. Oh, I didn't quite hit him. So close. Yeah, if they all group up in the corner, I don't think this will work as well. We'll try like one more, maybe. Oops. Well, that works too. Alright. Enough of the super wall cheese. Pause! Come on! Chapin's... I mean, we did some damage. It's just a matter of luck here, basically. Fireball at least hits them all, so it'll do some damage. Rock Blast is good.
Fixed.
Alright. Wish Valandril still had some spell points. You know, the Fireball might kill that one. You never know. Getting a little bit close. Got him! With a bow. I think we'll be okay. I mean, any turn someone could die. But we've almost got them. Maybe one more rock to kill a couple? Well, it didn't kill the ones I wanted. Still, we're getting pretty close. Just gotta keep rolling those dice. No one gets eradicated. Awesome! We got him. This is the last one. Hello, my friend. Have you heard of the word shrapnel? That did not do enough damage, actually. Valandril! Seriously! The last one, we couldn't hit it. Miss, 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 miss. Alright, I think that's everything. Got a little bit unlucky on the very last one once I went back into autopilot. But, we're fine.
Fixed.
Proof that the archer is the worst character on the team. What was the real cheese? I didn't use that much cheese. I beat this room without any, I didn't use any Lloyd's Beacon, I didn't rest, I didn't overtly try to do wall hugging, corner hugging stuff. I did a few rock bounces, which is pretty cool. And, honestly, you could have just Dragon's Breathed out, or not Dragon's Breath, you could have just Lloyd's Beaconed out every time you took any damage. Alright. Done. What's my reward for this dangerous room?
Got it.
There's your reward! Want some, memory crystals? They go good with, coffee and biscuits, I guess. It's just a joke. Actually, there is an achievement in here for something or other. You can get the Super Goovers, if I don't have it yet. I forget exactly what you do. Maybe I should look it up. Now throw the crystals out, yeah. 2 deaths! Now, it's too slow to scroll through everyone for like that. There we go. More secrets. I knew I was missing something. What do we get in this room?
Got it.
There's your proclamation. Super goobers for everyone. And a bunch of garbage. That's why you do the room, really. It's, wherever it is in here. I'm pretty sure it's in here somewhere. Besides all the quests that we've done. Well, maybe, whatever. Point is, I know I'm a super goober. Do you? Alright, well that's it for, most of the challenge. Unless you decide not to use the blasters. Which we're definitely going to use. So my logic here is I want to train up
I think it's close.
just so we have a few more
Come see you in the morning.
a few more skill points to play with. I'm blind? Why am I blind? I clicked it totally before anyone in chat said anything.
How about some training?
But yeah, I'm going to train up unless the month is really bad. It's the end of October. Did I do the October Seer quest yet? I don't want to miss any pilgrimages here. I can't remember if I did it last stream or not. October is cold. We definitely did that one. I remember that. So we're fine for training.
How about some okay.
I know it's only a couple level ups, but I just want to make sure I can put some points into Blaster. That's all. So, yeah, you got these mighty weapons, and it doesn't mean you should throw out your melee weapons, because there still will be times where having having, you know, demon slaying for melee or something is better than a blaster. That'll happen. And lifesteal is still really good anyway, so I don't recommend just throwing everything out instantly. But
Fixed.
you know how it is. Oh look, broken boots.
Fixed.
Should make sure everyone's items are all fixed. The other thing I might do is if I'm planning on fighting gold dragons, which I'm kind of thinking of, I might want to get Repair Master for everybody. Because, well, throw everything out, it's worthless after blasters. I don't know if I totally agree with that. So anyway, here we are. I guess I should put my buffs back on so you can compare them. The blaster, with a recovery time of, well, it counts for both melee and shoot, because it overrides your bow. Starts with a recovery time of 21 or 18, and it's kind of ridiculous. So, if you put on haste, it goes to 5. Now, if you're playing the original with, or just the GOG version, or, you know, whatever, if you're not playing with Greyface's patch, this will be 0. So, you shoot really fast, I guess is the idea. And let me put on Day of the Gods. So now you've got a plus 85 to hit. We don't do a huge amount of damage per shot, but we will shoot so fast. It's most notable in real-time mode when you just hold these auto-fire down, basically. Yeah, if you're not playing with Greyface, you can't even see it. But trust me when I say it's 0. Like, that was a change added to Greyface to nerf the blasters a little bit. So, basically, the reason to put points into Blaster is just to get a higher attack rating. And I don't think 84 is high enough. I like to get it definitely to Expert at the very least, and then Master. That will bring it up over 100 easily. And we'll see. I mean, someone, you know, you guys, a couple people maybe have commented that perhaps you can't miss anyway with them. I don't know, maybe we should test that out, if you can actually miss with blasters. I've never really tested it. That was a miss. Well, hold up. They might have just dodged. I'm gonna do it in turn-based mode here so we can see. No, you can totally miss. So that was definitely resisted, and that was your attack boost not hitting for sure. Yeah, because it didn't miss the enemy's model. So I think that the shoot bonus, or the whatever you want to call it, the to hit bonus, definitely does make a difference. Definitely, because that should happen less often once you've got high level blaster. Now, one could say that essentially missing a couple shots doesn't matter, which is legit. You know, you don't need every single one to hit by any means. I'm just saying I want them all to hit. Just on principle, basically. So, yeah, that's how blasters work. I need to go remember where you can get them trained up. I think Master's in New Sorpigal, but I forget where Expert is. So let me just look it up quick. Oh no, I had it backwards. Expert's in New Sorpigal and Master is in Paradise Valley. That's fine. And yeah, I don't think you need to train it up past 4. So yeah, you know, blasters are like, they are as overpowered as anything I've seen in pretty much any video game. Especially if you can fly, you know. Oh, sorry about that.
How are you?
There we go.
Yes.
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 Okay.
I mean, they're just goblins, right? Oh. Didn't even see him there. La la la. Now, New Sorpigal might not be super happy with me. You guys care that I killed that girl? Ah, they're cool. They learned their lesson. I'm allowed to kill someone and they don't mind anymore. That's good. Good to know. Should I check my rock? Oh, there's nothing. There's never anything in my rock. I've checked this rock like 4 times and it's been garbage every time this game. Yeah, I may have already checked it. It was just so bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I picked up the horseshoes and everything the last time it reset the area. Yeah. So, with, you know, Blaster Experts, you know, that would be +4 attack. But once we get either some more skill points or we masterize it. These things don't need ammunition, Sprinchkin. They're, purely energy-based. The real catch is how does someone with level 7 in repair items for a medieval world know how to repair a broken blaster? That's the real trick. Okay, so we're gonna go... We gotta go to Paradise Valley, I guess. Which I have a... I knew I'd be back here for some reason. Oh yeah, you want some? Not so tough anymore, huh? So, you know...
Fixed.
Can't help you.
The next thing I might do is give everyone Repair Master, honestly. Now, is the... I think... Just get out of here. Jerks. I think it's like the hall, the door at the end of the place here. Nah, the blasters aren't overpowered at all, don't worry. And this is with 5 recovery time. Now I realize we take a little bit of damage, but... Blue recovery 0. Well, I'm gonna do that change once we get to the Dragon Sands. That's where we're really gonna play.
Greetings. Okay.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
I don't know how she learned how to master these. The rifles are 5d5 plus 12. The pistols are less damage and less attack bonus. Slightly. Alright, so some people have got an awful lot of skill points.
Fixed.
We do need to spend those. I think repair, though, might be the next thing I worry about. Just to save time when we go to Dragon Sands. you know, the Titans are still pretty tough. I think it's sideways you want to be holding. And then you dodge some of the attacks. Yeah, this is how I used to do it against dragons. Because if you're far enough away, you'll dodge their ranged attack. At least some of the hits. So you don't, you know, die. Dying's no fun. Oh, someone broke their blaster. See, look at this. We broke it already.
There's nothing I can do.
Fixed.
Alright, so yeah, these guys, I just wanted to show off the Titans. We probably won't really spend much time here. They don't drop as much XP or loot as the gold dragons.
Got it.
But there's some chests around here you can definitely check out. You know. If you wanted some traditional garbage. Alright, so let's go pick up Repair. I think you can get it in Usurpagal. I forget for sure, honestly. Iron Fist at the very least will have it.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, I guess it's the one in Iron Fist I'm thinking of.
May we be of service? Live long and prosper.
Ready to learn something
Alright,
new?
this is what we wanted. Repair
That
item.
will be useful. That will be useful.
And we'll get everyone trained up in that as well. Although level 7's as high as that needs to go. Tim might not have enough points right now. Not quite. Actually. Saving these for rainy day. Good, so I can train everyone up all at the same time. That helps. Yeah, we'll deal with the broken stuff once I can just repair it all automatically. Okay, so, Repair Expert is, I'm just gonna look it up, honestly, at this point in the game. I think it's in New Sorpagal somewhere, but we'll figure it out. No, Mist. So, Frozen Highlands for the Mastery, and, we'll go to Mist, because I haven't been there in a while for Expert. Oh, wait, before we leave, though, while we're in New Sorpagal, we'll pick up the Pilgrimage. Gotta get that elemental resistance up.
I've been expecting you.
So we need to go to Poison, which is, I assume, probably in Darkmoor. Probably. Again, we can look it up really easily. Seer. Nope. Eel-infested waters. That's a bit of a trip. In fact, I probably overwrote that one, so I don't actually have the teleporter to the eels right now. Oh well, if I want poison resistance plus 10, I know what I need to do. Alright, so Mist and Repair is one of the ones over here, I think.
Hello. Hello, how are you?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
That's everybody, right? Okay. And then Ryan Triacle is in Castle Stone, apparently. This one. So, was it in... I know there was one mastery that was inside this, and I always miss it. But this might have been, like, Mace Master or something.
Hello.
This little side area
Hello.
here.
Hello.
Expert Mace, at the very least. I don't know what it was. I thought there was something that I had to go back here to get trained in before, but...
Hello.
whatever. Castle Stone is technically the priest one on the other side of the mountain. Also the Thief King, basically. A little bit of curse.
How are you?
Master Disarm.
Hello.
No, I just need to learn how to fix stuff.
How are you today?
Don't touch the merchandise.
I forgot.
See it, tightwad?
This store doesn't have any signage.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Look at this. secret armor store that I basically forgot even existed.
See you, tightwad.
Maybe if you put a sign up, you get more business.
How are ya? How are ya?
If it turns out the repair master was in the first village, I'm going to be a little bit upset. Another one, right?
See ya, cheapskate.
Why don't you guys put up signs?
I never.
How are ya?
There we go.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so now we're at the point where everyone should be able to repair everything.
New.
Basically just saves us some time.
Fixed.
It's fixed.
You know, all that is, I mean, it's a waste of skill points min-max wise, but it is useful for, if time efficiency. Isn't there master diplomacy? Yeah, we haven't done that yet, that's true. So now we need to decide what to do with the rest of our skill points. Basically, if you want more attack bonus, you put it into blaster. If you want more magic damage, magic. Magic isn't worthless at this point in the game, so there's an argument for that. I think, though, like, Valandril here has a lot of skill points, and he's always been the archer, so I want him to be really good at shooting stuff. And he also runs out of spell points pretty regularly, so try to get him over 500, And then a little bit of HP, because it's kind of cheap early on to buff that up a bit. So, I mean, he had the extra skill points, let him sort of get a little bit ahead on a couple random skills. That's fine. And then Katara doesn't have a whole lot to play with here. We'll just get body, or we'll get blaster a little bit higher. I like having well over 100 bonus to hit, basically. And then, I guess just Siobhan here. And that Earth Magic's been awesome, but, I want to get that up a little bit. A little bit of HP. I'll get her meditation up a little bit higher. Well, actually, it doesn't even need it too much. But she was running out of spell points in the last dungeon, is what I was thinking. And I have a feeling Rock Blast will be quite useful in the last dungeon. So having more spell points for that is worth it. Now, let's go to the real fun phase here. So, this is what everyone's been looking forward to. I guess this will do. Yeah. So here we are in Dragon Sands. And we're going to have a little bit of fun. Now, how long have I gone on my hastes? 5 hours is lots. So if you remember, there was a lot of dragons around here, and a lot of great worms over here. They're worth a lot of XP, so, at the moment, a couple people are ready for level 86. Most people are a ways off it, but we're at about 3.6 million experience. Just keep an eye on that. Turn off recovery cap. Well, I'll show you the difference. I'll do it 2 times. We'll do it with it like normal and then without it. So I just want to carefully pick up a group here. They're still quite strong. They do a lot of damage if you get hit. A couple over here, I guess. But yeah, this is how you do it, as far as I'm concerned. You have to be careful you don't get too close, maybe activate them all. But like, Meteor Shower and Starburst and all that don't really do very much damage to these guys. Especially the Gold Dragons, very, very resistant. Anyway, this is approximately what it would look like with Greyface. You can certainly win, it's not difficult. Like, this is not a difficult way to fight. In fact, this might even constitute the ultimate cheese, perhaps. That was worth a level up at least, right? So let me put in a save here. Well, let's just go with, like, cheese plus 1. So, I saved it. You have to Forgive me for closing the game down for a second here. So, black screen for a second. There's a line in the I, blaster recovery equals 5. I just changed it to 0. And then I'll boot the game back up. That's just setting the minimum for blaster recovery. Should just put in a quick save. Alright, so we're back. And now, recovery time is 0, which is the way it was in the original game. And this is why I always thought blasters were stupidly overpowered. Now, it might not look a whole lot different, but there is essentially no recovery time. Your people will shoot instantly. There is no waiting period between firing. So it's as fast as the game can essentially do anything. I assume you're probably still firing like 1 shot per tick, which is, if the game's 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second, that's as good as you're going to get, essentially, as far as I'm concerned. Whatever the game considers a keyboard input, I guess. Someone could probably do the math. Suffice to say, you know, they're pretty tough. Gold dragons are still no joke. Oh yeah, you guys shoot me from back? The only weakness is that these things don't do all that much damage per shot. Now, I suppose I could show you turn-based mode. It's less fun, but you still get a lot of shots in before he gets a turn. It's the rate of fire for Windows typing the letter, probably. But, like, we basically can just fire infinitely, very nearly, on turn-based mode. Like, they get a shot in every now and then, but... Also of note, we're still missing. There's definitely some laser shots that are not dealing damage. So we can improve our DPS by pumping up that blaster skill some higher. I think that's why I usually end up getting blaster up to 10 or 12 at least. Because I'm pretty sure it does give you better DPS. Which is the name of the game. Also, someone mentioned, apparently in one of the comments, if you turn off auto run, which I forget how to do with a key, to be honest. Oops. Apparently your recovery rate is actually faster when you're not in run mode. Now, it might not apply much for blasters now, but I'm just trying to figure out... See, because we're in, like, technically the game thinks we're running, and then I hold shift and we're walking. Caps lock is not changing. Caps lock is, like, for the mouse right now. Trying to figure out what the key could be. It's probably set up in the INI file, so I'm not going to be able to change it in-game. It might even just be set as an INI. But yeah, it doesn't matter now, but it was one of those things I've been meaning to talk about. But yeah, apparently, if you're fighting in the overworld like I am, apparently turning off auto run does give you a better recovery rate for normal times. Just, you know, not with blasters at level 5. Shift lock, there we go. I just don't remember what... I never use it, right? Like, one of those buttons I never press. Auto run's too valuable. So, one of the really good fun parts about this will be looting all the corpses. Because they drop pretty awesome stuff. This, you know, if we're going to get some artifacts, it'll be from these guys. Tim's, oh, he's been cursed. When did that happen? Did I not notice that? Think of all the, status effects. Think of all the damage we've been missing for DPS. Now everything's gonna be broken here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I got too close. Okay, just give me a second, game. Okay.
Fixed.
Now they mostly like to break your miscellaneous inventory, I guess.
It's fixed. Fixed. Fixed.
But there, everything should be working again. I just didn't want any blasters to be broken. Yeah, it probably was while we were on our way to Repair Master. I just didn't notice. I don't pay much attention to Tim. Alright, we're gonna go with aggressive mode for fun here. This is on forward. Come on, kill him! Kill it! You basically have to kill them before you get too close. But I feel like maybe they dodge less of them when you're on aggressive mode like this, rather than stay alive mode. I don't know. I feel like the gold dragons are still priority targets, basically. We didn't kill that one in time. Like, I feel like because we're moving around, we're probably still dodging a fair number of dragon attacks. And this way might be a little bit quicker for missing less. I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments. There's, this is a pretty big group for sure. Oh man, there's a lot of dragons over here. Let's go the other way for a little while. Still, I think we'll be able to clear this area out in a good 15-20 minutes, basically. Might want to heal up before too long, I suppose. I should turn down... Okay, I got a new plan. Hold up. So, I realize now that I'm going to be playing with a lot of shooting. Let me turn that down. Yeah. Maybe a little bit less obnoxious, right? Now, I think efficiency-wise, playing it in double speed is probably less good. I have a feeling it doesn't actually help with, like the I think you get less attacks compared to the enemy when you're in double speed, the way Greyface modded it in. So, like, if you want to kill things really quickly by number of turns, you probably shouldn't go in double speed. It's weird that you found it soothing. A little bit weird. A little bit weird. So when you're flying, one of the perks is you, well, actually, killing these guys off screen might not be the best. Like, if they're off the zone, it's a little bit hard to pick up their corpses, I suppose. But if you're flying, you don't accidentally leave the area, which is a perk. Kill the dragons. All dragons must die. Even lizardy dragons, you know? This is our New Year's Eve Festival of Light, basically. Oh man, there's a lot in there. Let's back up a bit. I think some people have some broken blasters. It's got a feeling.
It's fixed.
No, maybe not.
Fixed.
There's one at least, yeah.
It's fixed.
Fixed.
As good as new.
If only we had, like, the regeneration spell from Might Magic 7, that would be very useful in this sort of situation. Because then you could just run around killing stuff and you'd regenerate pretty well while you're doing it. There's a couple spells missing from Might Magic 7 that I'd love to have, but I think we'll be okay with blasters, basically. Technically, we lose the loot here by killing them over the water. It's gone forever. But I'm sure it's fine. Where is this guy? Ah, there he is. Hiding behind a wall. Alright. So that's like the main dragon army dealt with. Might as well get a little bit of healing in there. Yeah, they still deal some damage, you know. It's not like it's totally cheese, but they die so quickly, like... It's pretty broken when you've got, you know, a 0 recovery time. I don't know if it's, like, I don't know the difference, like the calculated difference of how much DPS you're doing differently, but it's pretty awesome one way or the other. Should have a few level ups. Well, we started at 3.6 million, so we've gotten 300,000 experience so far, which is enough for 4 level ups. Unless it was my Magic 8, 1 of 7 or 8 at Grandmaster Body, you regenerated a ton of healing, way more than 1 hit point per 10 minutes. Everyone's weak. That's true. We should fix that. Let's rebuff. Wouldn't want to miss out on our recovery rate. You know. I like how the mini-map, the lasers look like lasers. If I'm at full speed, it's just a solid red line of laser fire. Now there's some wells over here I do want to drink out of. So it's one of the reasons I want to clear these islands out, even though they're not proper dragons. So much fun. Yeah, it's pretty good. I love this is your victory. Go wait in New Sorpigal for 2 years. Actually, this area respawns quicker than every 2 years. It's every... Shoot, this one might be one of those places that's every, like, 6 months, actually. What's this Doom mod called? You don't need any mods for this, technically. Unless you're thinking of something else. Also, if you're really wanting to level grind and not waste in-game time, I think the Devil Outpost respawns every week or 2, actually, so it's even faster. It's, like, ridiculous how quick it respawns. So, plus 10 elemental resistance is pretty good. So, we might as well, right? Definitely faster to do it that way, that's for sure. Alright. And then we just gotta get rid of weakness again. This eradication does not steal your spell points. You are correct. That's a good notice. I guess it's just when the enemies cast it on you. Unfortunately, it's nighttime, and I'm not a huge fan of fighting at night, so let's get out of here and we'll come back in the daytime. I'll do all my rebuffs again, that's not a big deal. I might turn the volume back up. Actually, the Day of Protection, all the buffs that last multiple days are still up. Not a big deal. It was just haste that wore off. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, those buffs are lasting a ridiculously long time. But yeah, I might turn the sound effects back up once I'm done the laser fire ridiculousness. Alright, so we still got more dragons to kill. I gotta recast Fly at least. Probably Wizard's Eye as well. A couple spells don't last forever. I guess there is spawning trigger monsters, that's true. But probably not as good for XP as most of the times, not as good as dragons or
It's fixed. It's fixed.
Dragons and devils give pretty much really, really good experience. Alright, so I'm not super worried about clearing out this half of the map, seeing as they're just worms. But yeah, we did one of the islands. There's another island, like, we got plus 10 permanent elemental resistances. There's one I think that gives plus 10 to permanent stats as well. So much fire. Glad to see the team is happy about it too.
As good as new.
Get a yeehaw, right?
Fixed.
It's fixed.
Fixed.
It's fixed.
Alright, so did I drink from this one already? I think it was the other one I drank from, but it was dark, so I couldn't see very well. Temporary hit points, that doesn't matter. This is definitely the one that gave me the elemental resistances, so it's further south, I think. This island will have the stat one, I think. Also some treasure. Oh man, this is why we play my Magic 6, right? This one and the Armageddon spam, probably. Oh, don't worry, we'll be looting the dragons. I just, I want to clear out the map before I worry about that. It's tradition. You gotta kill everything before you can loot them. So these are very high-level chests. They can drop pretty good stuff. But that's all just down to random luck. Do I identify as an attack helicopter? Yeah, I'd say that's pretty accurate. Alright. You can basically hover, and it's about the rate of fire on one of those big machine guns on the helicopters for sure. Alright, plus 10 to the 7 statistics. It's not amazing, but, you know... It's permanent stats that are easy to get. Why not get them? And I'm pretty sure I drank from the central well, but we'll do the we'll explore the secret dungeon as well once we're done in here. I guess because he died, it cleared his fly status. So yeah, again, like, you know, plus 10 to your attributes. The good news is Katara is no longer negative intelligence. So we've got that going for her. And I think, unless I missed some dragons up there, we might have killed all the actual dragons now. Worms only, like, half count. So did I actually drink out of this ever, or click this? I must have already got the boost then. That's the one that gives you plus 20 to everything. I think I tried to open the chests here earlier too when I was being crazy at a lower level. Wherever they are. Buried in dragon corpses. Yeah. Must have, oops. That's not what I meant to do. Good trick. I just closed my, my map browser for details. No big deal. Now, I know there's still some worms and stuff over on this side, at least. There might be some dragons over here, too, to be honest. Yeah, there's a... well, those are worms. Great worms.
Okay.
There they are. A few more dragons.
Chop one more up. Fixed.
I usually just don't think of the west side of this map having a lot of dragons. Even if it has some. How do you even pronounce worm correctly? Well, I'm sure in modern language, if you just say worm, it's not a big deal, but worm, I don't know. It's probably one of those old English sort of spellings. I don't know. I don't know what they want. Your English teacher will say, there's no perfect solution. Language evolves over time. Whatever sounds right for you. Well, seeing as I almost cleared the map out, I have to finish clearing it, basically. That's the point we're at. I missed one. Alright, I think that's everything. Even if I missed one or something on the edge of the map, it's fine. Oh look, a hidden item on the ground. Yeah, there's a few of these decks of fate. I don't know if I'm ever going to use them. Random numbers and me are just not my favorite. So, essentially, now you can go around looting everything until your inventory's basically maxed out. You know what? I'm just gonna stash these away somewhere I'll never go back for them. There you go. Lost forever.
Fixed.
It's fixed.
So, one of the things, I'm sure I've shown this off before. In fact, I know I have when we fought our first gold dragon. But in case you've forgotten, the way loot works in this game is it isn't rolled until you actually loot, click the item. So we got a... really good crossbow. I don't think I've ever seen a vampiric bow. I don't even know if that works. I don't even know if that works with ranged, but yeah, okay. So, I'm not going to show off the trick that time. I want to find another gold dragon, because technically they have the highest level loot drop. Red dragons and blue dragons drop good stuff, but the gold dragons are the ones that you'll traditionally see artifacts from. So anyway, save game, click on them. Sometimes you get double loot. So we got really high AC and no enchantment at all. Another double loot. So there's a pretty awesome axe. Gods is not that amazing. Just the one that time. I'm not sure how they calculate whether or not you get the double loot, but sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. You won't really know if it's an artifact until you look at it in your inventory.
This ought to do.
Although there might be something of an artifact limit once you've had a certain number. Well, that one said relic. So there's your Aegis shield. Sometimes you get unlimited. Yeah, you can get more than 2. I don't know how they bug out and give you multiple drops, but there you go. I guess if there ever was a shield to give to Siobhan, this is one of them. It always says artifact relic. Well, that's convenient. So that's an easier way to load up. The thing is, do we lose our... She does not lose her perfect recovery time. It adds plus 10 to your base recovery time to equip a shield. So I think like if I was using the hammer, I might reconsider the shield here. Maybe. 46 versus 36. You know, it's depends on what you want. But with the blaster, it doesn't matter because it's still so fast that... we're at 0. So that's a little bit of AC, and she's immune to turning to stone. It's pretty good. This is why you say, well, I mean, it just depends on how... If the plus 10 recovery rate affects you, like, if you went from 0 to 2, I wouldn't equip it. But 0 to 0 is fine. That's my rule. Anyway, another gold dragon over here. So I don't know if I should try to get as many artifacts as I can.
This ought to do.
Did I just... No. Okay, I thought I like reloaded the wrong one. Forgot to save or something. So I guess you could just reload, quick load until you get an artifact or a relic. But it might be a little bit monotonous. Because the odds still aren't super high. You know, we've probably reloaded like 20 times and only seen one artifact so far. What was that?
This ought to do.
They really can drop just about anything, I guess.
Ah.
Like, I would like an axe that's good. Because Valandril is supposed to be dual-wielding axe sword. It just... I never really found an awesome axe.
Oh.
To be honest, I'll probably never find a better plate armor than what we've got, so I don't have to really look at plate. Unless they give me 2.
Oh.
But, I don't know. I like showing off the artifacts and the relics. It's just, well...
This ought to do.
There's no guarantee you're going to see them all. So, relic, amulet. That's not terrible. I think most of us have pretty good amulets right now.
Fixed.
As good as new.
Yeah. Hit points, spell points, luck. The negative there is not bad. I wonder if plus 50 luck is as effective as plus 10 to resistances. At 360. I suppose at this point in the game, spell point regeneration is not a big deal anymore. It's still nice, but it's not as valuable as it was earlier, before you had Lloyd's Beacon and all that. This just makes you higher capacity for spell points, and the luck. So that's, I mean, I feel like I should at least equip the artifacts and the relics. Unless they, like there was that one that gave me like minus 100 speed or something. That was pretty bad. Let's see if we can get like an artifact bow or something. Don't make me dig the reform. I'm never going to be able to read that and understand it midstream.
Oh.
That's a really good dagger. So this is like, if you wanted to use melee weapons, like you've got Mordred for vampirism, and then another dagger for damage. That's like as high of a damage you're gonna get. The thing is, we're going against demons next in the last real dungeon, so it doesn't really do anything. Fire damage is worthless at this point for the next dungeon, basically. Ooh, artifact, full up artifact.
Oh.
Galahad, there we go. So now we can get the possibly best chainmail for Valandril. So you figure 50 luck is exactly like 50 resistance. Okay. Yeah, the artifact bow would be pretty awesome if I can find it. So you know, I mean, actually lose armor class here. But it gives me of protection, so plus 10 resistances. That's the protection one. Not an amazing artifact, to be honest. Still, I'd rather equip artifacts, right? When I can find them. Wow, that was quick.
This ought to do.
So... we did get the artifact two-handed axe. So there's going to be a couple people in chat here that definitely are going to want me to use this. I can put some points in axe if I need to. It's pretty good for devils, which we're going to be fighting. I wonder if it's as good as swiftness plus drain life, as well as double damage to demons. It's probably not. I mean, this is slightly higher base damage. Recovery time 27. Because it doesn't have swiftness, I don't think it's going to be that quick. Yeah, we're almost, well, not quite doubling, but at least 50% more, 50% slower attack, minus 10 damage, minus 15 chance to hit. And I can already get Devil Slaying from a sword. I basically need an axe that has of darkness. That's what I actually need. A one-handed axe of darkness. And then I can equip the demon slaying sword and I'd be able to go hand axe or sword axe and it would be better. Because it's an artifact, I'm not going to throw it away though. We're going to hold on to that for now. I'm not going to reload it just because it's not the perfect weapon. Ring, armor, plate, artifact. Woohoo! Good luck.
Oh.
Thor's hammer. All right. Why not just get a save editor? Make your blasters vampiric? That's... I mean, I'm trying not to do save editing. So Thor's hammer, I don't know if it's like really awesome, but it is of force, so it's got knockback, which you generally don't want, because if you're in melee mode, you knock him out of melee mode. But it's an artifact again, so I'm not going to throw it out. The more artifacts I can get, the better in my book. Come on, give me some awesome, awesome stuff. I should be checking the axes, because I could get an Axe of Darkness. I should be checking the bows, too, I suppose, but...
This
You know,
ought to do.
there's a lot of, like, not very good loot you'll get just randomly.
Aha!
Yeah, the Darkness Axe is pretty awesome. Will Blue finish the game? Well, I'm probably less than an hour away from finishing it if I ever want to go fight the last area. I guess there's something I need to do in Castle Iron Fist first. But there's not much left, really. Unless we're just messing around. Trying to get artifacts is always fun, though, right? Come on. So if you weren't, you know, using reloading abuse, you could just loot all the dragons. You'd probably get a couple things. You'd get a lot of money. Or you get a lot of items you could sell for a lot of money if you want to go back to town. But, unfortunately, the random loot algorithm... We had some good luck getting a few artifacts in a row, but now we're back into the... This is a gold dragon. We're still not seeing anything lately. 3 loot!
Oh.
3 at the same time, but not that amazing. Yeah, the reason we're doing this kind of abuse is that we're basically at the end of the game. We're just goofing off. It's kind of the theme of today's stream. We'll probably take our laser blasters. We'll go back to Paradise Valley. Maybe clear that out. Maybe clear out Hermit's Isle. You never know. Well, kind of getting tired of reloading here. 3 more. 2 more. 1 more. That's what we get. I tried, but I'm not patient. I'm not a patient enough man. Problem is, your inventory still fills up pretty quickly.
All right.
That's pretty cool. Titanic Trident? That's probably better than what we used to have for our spear combo.
This ought to do.
You know, look at all this cool stuff. We can still, turn it into money anytime. Unfortunately, your followers steal some of it, which is less good. Don't forget the arena. Yeah, I guess I could show you how deadly the arena is. I wonder if we're at a level where we'll get... We're under level 90, so we might not just get straight Terminators. I think once you hit 90, that's all you get. And then once you hit 100, all you get is gold dragons. So yeah, I mean, we get lots of cool, potentially cool loot. Unfortunately, we're at the point in the game where it would have to be amazing for me to actually want to equip it. So I'd have to spend a lot of time reloading trying to get a lucky drop, basically.
This ought to do.
But we killed what we needed to kill. Let's, I could have looted all of it. It's fine. Let's just go clear up the inventory and continue our adventure. Because the money doesn't matter much anymore.
Oh.
You know, some of these might be better than what we've got equipped.
All right.
I could make more money by moving them around to the right person with Merchant Master, but I just, you know, I got things to do, basically. Yeah, we'll sell that now. Still holding on to that. And those two. We'll hold on to, well, Thor might not actually be as good as the Thunderbolt Axe, but we'll get rid of the Thunderbolt Axe. I think I sold a Mace of the Dragon, which I maybe should have held on to if I really wanted to hold on to one, but... I forgot to sell stuff on her inventory. Or, yeah, his. There's the Holy Hammer of the Dragon. So, technically that's... Unless we get an Of the Darkness, that's about as good as they get. A couple more weapons to sell. I forgot about those too. So much loot to sell. Alright. I'll try to remember that when I put stuff on the right side, I'm meaning to hold on to it. So anyway, we got, you know, almost 1 million gold. I think I took all my money out of the bank at some point, but I was saving a little bit in here for a while. Now, I never bother with it. Another mechanic I always forget about is technically, well, if the town hall was open, there are bounty hunts. You can go kill a specific enemy, bring it back, and you get bonus gold for that. I never really bother. So where are we heading to next? Quest for... I guess we could do the arena before I train up and do anything deadly. Well, actually, the arena's only on Sundays, so we'd have to wait a few days. Not a huge fan of that either, to be honest. Just waiting around. We could go... Okay, what we'll do is we'll head back to the eel-infested waters, which we could get to from Silver Cove on certain days of the week. I forget the exact day, but it was... this boat, I'm pretty sure.
Welcome aboard.
Wait till dawn. That is the correct one, I believe. So while we're here, we'll go, there's really not much left to do here, but we need the poison, we want to get our poison shrine, basically. There's an invisible ship? I don't know, maybe. There's a ship, the one in town. There's also a ship to the north of town on one of the islands. It's probably like, well, it's gotta be one of those three for sure. I guess we could kill a few things while we're here. I'm not gonna worry about killing everything, but, we might as well kill a few. This is one of those maps that I probably never bother clearing, but, you know. These things are pretty much chumps anyway. Meteor Shower would also be very effective. And I'm sure I've said before, but I generally don't bother with the sea monsters because you never get any loot from them. They just fall into the water. Armageddon? Depends on how much max... See, we can cast it 3 times in a day. And it does what? Maybe getting close to 100 damage per cast. So I think like 300 damage is about our top. So it'll probably kill all the abominations. Well, it definitely would. Was there civilians on this map? You know, I don't really want to totally blow my reputation before we finish the game. Maybe there is no civilians outside on this map. Well then, bad luck for the enemies then. My reputation did not drop. $4,030,000. That did not go up at all. It's not really worth it. I mean, it may have killed everything on the map, but that certainly wasn't a lot of XP. At the very least, it'll weaken everything on the map. Yeah, I guess the top... it didn't do anything to these guys. Are they, like, immune to Armageddon? Jerks. Water elements. Hey, look at this. Abomination didn't even kill these things. Or, Abomination. Armageddon didn't even kill these. What a dumb spell.
Got that one.
I think everyone wants Armageddon to be better than it really is. You ever drink from this? Just temporary. Where's my shrine? There we go. Plus 10 to poison resistance. Yeah, it's magic damage, so they're probably all immune. It may be that people think of Armageddon from the Might Magic 7-8 version rather than the 6 version. People in a lot of my original series, a lot of comments on the Dark Magic videos were, use Armageddon more, kill everything. I don't remember it being very effective, and I think this is why. Sometimes it works, but it generally doesn't do enough damage to kill everything anyway, and apparently lots of stuff just completely are immune to it. Always a shame. I mean, is it good? I spent basically all my spell points. The whole team got about 30,000 XP, which is, I don't know, maybe a quarter of a level, give or take, at this point in the game. It's not completely worthless. I'm just saying, like, you know, there are better ways to kill stuff. Yeah, if you had a bunch of clerics and sorcerers, you could cast it more often. Sure, sure. Alright. The thing is, I know I already tried it in Paradise Valley. It didn't kill anything. I cast it 3 times in a row. Because I did that on the last stream. Now, I've killed some of the titans around here. There's plenty more. The problem is, you know, I can save it. You can show you guys who watch this guy. 1200 HP, right? I can cast it 3 times. Well, it's already a new day, but like, it'll do at most 300 damage. It's not even going to come close to killing the Supreme Titans. Noble Titans, maybe halfway kill them. Might kill some of the Hydras, I guess. I don't know. I just don't feel like it actually wipes out maps the way people seem to think it should. Like, you know, Armageddon sounds like the spell that wipes out the entire map, but it only does a couple hundred damage and the enemies have over 1,000. So, yeah.
Chalk one more up for the big guy.
I mean, you know what classically works really well in the... I'm a little bit close here. Classically works well in these situations? You know, Starburst. Still didn't quite kill them, but if you're trying to go without wasting a lot of turns, you know, you got the Meteor Shower, works on not some of them, but some of them. So, are you saying that some people are telling me in Paradise Valley Armageddon is awesome because you just cast it and it kills everything, except that in practice it doesn't do damage to Titans and it might only kill the non-colossal Hydras. I need to see them at full HP again. 617, it's never going to kill that. It just weakens them. I don't think that saves you very much time, because you spend all your spell points. You might as well just go with Meteor Showers and Starburst, and honestly, you might as well just go with Dragon's Breath if you can. If you want to spend your spell points, actually kill enemies with them, you know?
Okay.
But, you know, I mean, everyone can play their own way. It's you do your own thing. Wonder if it's worth bothering to loot these guys.
This ought to do.
I know they drop good stuff, but I don't think it's as high a level as the dragons. If there's 100 enemies that are not immune to Armageddon, but you are talking about 150 spell points per cast, it's not cheap. And the only reason we can do 100 damage is because I've invested like all my points up to level 20 with the double boost. Normally it's only gonna do like 50 or 60 damage until you really invest. And if you get lucky enough to get the of dark and the artifact. Like, I think your baseline is it's gonna do about 150 damage to everything that's not immune to magic. And when you're talking about a bunch of enemies with 600 to 1000 HP, I don't know. If I didn't have lasers here, I'd probably want to use incinerates and stuff. Well, yeah, now is different. Once you've got the blasters, balance is thrown out the window. It's hard to even really talk about it, because you just fly around with blasters. But if you didn't have blasters, you know, how would I be fighting these enemies, right? Like, just for damage comparison here, you know. Incinerate's not bad. I guess Rock Blast works pretty well, like usual. You probably want to save some spell points for Toxic Cloud if it works. I don't know. I always felt like Armageddon just wastes so many spell points. The way I remember it is if you rest, the enemy's healed up, but I think there's a time of the day. I don't know when it is exactly, but I think there's a time of the day threshold that when you cross it, like maybe it's, you know, 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. or something. I think it's at that point that all the enemies full heal, but I'm not 100% sure how the game handles that. It's probably just once per day they get a full heal. That, you know, that's how I would probably program it. Or I'd just say whenever the players rest, the enemies heal, because that'd be fair. These guys are pretty good at hitting me through the walls. Also found a couple blue dragons. Couple dragons. Was there any purpose to this little sort of tunnel in the mountains here? The little hidey hole here? Is there at least a chest at the end or something? You know, walk all the way through the mountains here if you didn't have fly for some reason. That doesn't really get you anything, does it? I guess that's like the connection to Dragon Sands to Paradise Valley, perhaps. I'm not used to doing these dungeons or these maps without fly on, so I probably never really walked through that. So that's kind of interesting, I figure.
Fixed.
Fixed.
It's fixed.
Fixed.
Have to pick up her shield now to check if her belt's broken. It's a reload of the map that heals them. Oh yeah, that's true. So, Inns will do it. Lloyd's Beacons will do it, stuff like that. That's fair. I still think I would, you know, like I said, I would program it myself that if the players heal, the enemies heal. Because, really, that's fair. So if you rest up, you know, the enemies should probably rest up too. We should pick these up at least, you never know.
Oh.
Nah. Garbage. Throw it away. I don't want it. For post-game fast XP. I guess, like, if you were really designing a party so that you can get maximum level, if you just brought clerics and sorcerers, basically, so that everyone can get dark magic eventually. You know, once you're level 150, right? Everyone's got 20 or 30 points into dark at some point. Then you can have 12 casts of Armageddon. I would still want to look at my list to see what's immune to Armageddon, but assuming the enemies on the map aren't all immune to magic damage, yeah, I could see, you know, if you really build your party for it. But you really got to build your party for it. Like, 3 castings at, you know, 50 to 60 damage a day is just not going to do it. you know, I assume your traditional Dark Master has like 10 points in it. You're kind of lucky to get a of Darkness, so 60 damage for Armageddon is what you'd probably expect from, you know, a non-min-maxer that didn't get good luck on drops. And that's assuming you bother to tank your reputation to get Master, because a lot of people, I feel, if you were playing it legitimately, wouldn't actually get to Notorious just to learn Dark Master. Because you basically have to kill people to do that. You know, like, I figure most of the time, by the time you could learn Dark Master, you probably have a pretty high reputation. And I bet you not too many people were willing to just completely drop that. So, maybe Dark Expert, how high could you get with that? So that's 2 casts a day, for instance, right? At least that's what I figure. If you cast 3 at 11:59, yeah, okay, again, if it works like that, technically the min-maxers, or whatever you want to call them, the real power gamers of the group, you might be able to sort of gimmick a couple extra casts that makes it a little bit better. That's fair. I guess I try to judge spells usually based on, like, how the game is meant to be played, rather than the, you know, I'm not calling it like a cheat, but like a, if there's a gimmick that makes a spell like Shrapmetal really, really good. Like, Shrapmetal is pretty awesome if you face plant into a monster, and then all the projectiles hit and it does a lot of damage. But usually, by default, I consider Shrapmetal kind of weak, because normal, at a normal range that you, like, without thinking of gimmicks, if you're just fighting a random enemy normally, without, you know, theoretically suiciding yourself into close combat like that, or even just fighting at normal melee range where, well, maybe a couple will hit of the group, but you're definitely not hitting with all of them. So, at that point, Shrapmetal hitting, you know, once or twice, not that great a spell. So I don't, in my head at least, I don't generally think of it as an amazing spell. I understand that technically there is a way to make it really good, and I've been showing that off a bit. But, you know, hopefully that sort of 100 power.
Fixed.
What's power? I don't know what a power is. I mean, it seems to be healing him. I don't know if I've ever drank from this fountain before. 100 power temporarily. What the heck does that mean? I mean, it's 100 HP recovery, but that's a mystery. But, like, okay, we'll go to the Hermit's Isle next, which is south of here. It's kind of the last map left to randomly clear. And, I don't think... Did I leave a... I can't remember if I left a Lloyd's Beacon there or not. Yes, because Supreme Temple of Ba is in the Hermit's Isle, so we can go here. Right, this is the one where I did not clear the dungeon out, yeah.
Let's get out of here.
It's fine. So, okay. Let's get somewhere safe. There's clearly a lot of the same kind of enemies, you know, lots of sea monsters, hydras, titans. There's probably some worms and all those. And this map is very densely packed. So if there's anywhere that Armageddon is going to do awesome, it's probably this kind of place, I figure, right? This is a very enemy-oriented area. Like Paradise Valley is kind of empty, or not Paradise, Sweetwater is kind of empty. It's actually difficult to find a safe place to stand, even. We're gonna have to kill anyone that follows us here until we can rest. Okay, that'll work. So what we'll do is we'll wait probably a full day until, you know, 11:55, and then we'll try the Armageddon trick. So I figure if there's anywhere that Armageddon is going to work, this is it. I will at least try one time to do the double Armageddon. I'm not convinced it's going to be amazing, but I will give it a try. So we'll just go by Katara's XP. We're at 4,176,000. Someone write it down. And we're going to wait. Again, I think I've already cast it for today, so we'll wait till the next day. And then we'll heal up. And then we're going to wait till it's, well, I'll go to like 10 first, then I'll do my buffs, because I'm going to want to go kill stuff too. Then we'll let the time get pretty close to, I gotta make sure I have enough spell points too here, actually. Well, we can Lloyd's Beacon and back and forth if I need to. Actually, yeah, I probably will need more spell points. Yeah, the problem with that is I don't have, yeah, I'll show that in a second. If I was gonna cast it 6 times in a row, I would need 6 times 150, so I would need 900 spell points. I'm only going to be able to cast it 4 times. I'm 15 short of 5. Shoot. And if the area reloads, well, we can test out the rest thing. If I can rest for 8 hours and the enemies don't heal, then I can recover my spell points. Otherwise, I'm kind of stuck. But we'll test it out anyway. See you later, Commander. Let's at least start with full spell points. But yeah, apparently if you can't Lloyd's Beacon to restore your spell points, then we can't do this to recharge our Armageddons, right? Alright, so we'll wait till it's pretty close. I don't know exactly how many minutes it'll take to cast it 3 times, so we'll just go with this. It took about 10 minutes, so don't cast them all at 11:59, because you won't have enough time to cast it 3 times. Okay, so that should have done... well, that one was already dead, but it should have done around... I don't know, what did we say our dark magic was at? Maybe 45 or so? So that's around... Let's just say around 100 damage times 3. So around 300 damage to anything not immune. So, this Hydra group, it didn't even kill Hydras. And if we're looking at our XP, we did kill something. Probably, the sea monsters died, I bet. But I don't think... Like, we only got like 35,000 experience, which is not amazing. Sea Terrors are still alive. Some of them seem to resist some damage, too, just to really throw me off. Titans are completely immune to it. I guess that's all there really is. Titans are immune. Hydras take damage but don't die. At, like, basically, very, very few things on the map died. So, let's go cast Armageddon a couple more times if we can.
Not here.
Maybe it's 1 AM when it resets? I don't know when it resets, but the 12 o'clock trick didn't work. Because I cast them at 11:50, and it did not reset when the clock went over. Let's test out the other thing. Let's heal, and see if anything healed. See, like, we full healed, but do the enemies. They did. See, that's what I thought. You rest to heal, everything else heals. So, seriously, guys, like, I'm trying to give it a fair chance. But Armageddon sucks. I cast it 3 times in a row at a hugely high dark level. It didn't really kill anything. Not much. And unfortunately the switching over to the next day didn't reset your 24-hour cast period, so you couldn't cast it again. And then if you rest to heal your spell points up, they all heal anyway. So I would have had to cast it 3 times. That would have weakened them, yes, but it wouldn't have killed very much. And this is non-hasted blasters, by the way, which is much weaker. So yeah, I definitely don't think that's that awesome. It's not garbage, it's just I don't think it's as good as people think. For whatever reason, I think other people figure... For some reason, people seem to remember Armageddon being better than it actually is, I think, is kind of what I figure. But, what about waiting? Well, yeah, but it's pretty slow. I could have maybe gotten one more cast out of it, but, you only recover, what is it? 1 every 5 minutes or 10 minutes from resting? Again, I can test that out pretty quickly here. So, 545, wait 5 minutes. 546, wait 5 minutes. So we get 1 spell point every 5 minutes. To get 150 would be 150 times 5 minutes. Like, that's a pretty long time, right? Someone can do the math, but, like, you're probably better off just heal resting, honestly, at that point. That's why regenerating spell points not as good late game as it used to be.
Nice to see you. Has been a nice night.
The plus 100 power. Yeah, if there's a fountain on that map. See, you can't Lloyd's Beacon or Town's Portal out, but if there is a fountain in the map you're Armageddoning that restores spell points, that would work, I believe. Or if you had potions. If you brought the potions that recover spell points, that might help. But, Navi, my point is that the spell only wipes entire maps of low-level creatures. It does not wipe out maps of high-level creatures. It's not going to wipe out the dragons, it's not going to wipe out the titans, it doesn't wipe out the hydras. It weakens the hydras, but it definitely didn't kill them all. I don't know what high-level monsters you're thinking of. It definitely doesn't wipe out the whole map. At least not with 1 Dark Mage, which is, you know, I don't think most people bring a whole bunch of Dark Masters. Like, yes, if you give all 4 people Dark Magic and you get 4 times the Armageddon, sure. But that's not how most people are going to play. You know, you're going to balance your party out. Even if you have a Cleric and a Sorcerer, probably 1 goes for light, 1 goes for dark, is kind of classic, you know, makes sense. Anyway, I guess the last thing we'll do before we go to the Hive is we'll get trained up. We got a lot of levels up already anyway, so, you know, that's fine. Well, I guess, I consider it garbage because it costs too many spell points and it doesn't actually work as well as what I'm saying. Like, you know, I've had a lot of comments saying this is the best spell in the game. Maybe not, that's a little exaggerating, but saying it's an amazing spell. I don't think it's as good as people think it is, basically. It's not terrible, it's just... I think it's overrated, that's the word. There we go, another $200,000 gone. But we're at level 92, which is possibly the level we'll be at when we finish the game. It does way more damage than any other spell could. But it doesn't kill anything, and you use all your... Like, it's... Actually, no, I think you're completely incorrect here, because Dragon's Breath on a group, if you had like 5 or 6 enemies all grouped up together, you'll do a ton of damage with Dragon's Breath, as long as they're not immune to poison. Shrapmetal, easily 800 damage for 1/3 the cost of Armageddon. I don't know. I mean, you know, everyone, you know, you're welcome to your opinions. I'm just saying, as far as I'm concerned, it's still pretty much trashed here. It's, to me, it's about on par with Death Blossom. Which is pretty bad. I'll use it once in a while for fun, but for the most part, it doesn't really work. You're not going to hit more than 5 at once? Depends on what dungeon I'm in. It's got a pretty huge AoE, and it does do... Like, the thing is, the reason I like it's because it scales. Right now, I mean, you can do the math. It can do 1 to 25 damage times, like, 45. So, someone pull up a calculator. The max damage on that is, I don't know, around 1,000 damage or so, times however many enemies it can hit, which is crazy. You actually could technically one-shot a Titan if they're not immune to poison. Somewhere around there, basically. And it's more important to kill one enemy than deal a little bit of damage to a whole lot of enemies. Like, the problem is, doing a little bit to everything means they all still attack you. killing one means that they're out of the group. Killing another one means you take less damage. Whenever you're playing RPGs, you always focus fire. So having a way to spend all your spell points to do a little bit of damage to everything, way worse than spending, you know, some of your spell points to kill a couple, and then you can move on, kill a couple more. That's you know, that's my logic. Anyway, we've leveled up. We got some skill points, so we're heading to the Devils. The Hive. Actually, no. Before we do that, there's one thing I forgot about. I keep forgetting. This is just because I always forget I have to do this. We gotta go have a look at old Archibald. Alright, let's get to work. I'm actually not sure why I buffed up. I don't think I'm going to be killing anything, really. Is there something... Oh, shoot. I forgot where I am, like... There's something I have to do first before I come up here, isn't there? Obtain the arcane magic from Archibald in the Royal Library. What am I supposed to do? Trying to remember from ages ago what I'm supposed to do here.
Hello.
Do I have to talk to, like, Humphrey or something?
Old Master Nikolai Ironfist, Prince and heir to the throne of Enroth.
Yeah, that's why we can take the boat to Hermit Isle. Fountain? Oh no, I had to talk to the kid. I forgot to talk to him about this. It's one of the 3 gems you need to put in the door. He's got 2 of them. He dropped 1. Yeah. And then we have a quest now to find that, I believe, right? Yeah. I'll find the 3rd eye. Which... Well... It's in some fountain, I guess, according to chat. We're so far into the game now, I forget how everything works. What'd you guys say in chat? Fountain by Castle Iron Fists. Well, it wasn't either of these, was it? So we already clicked that. I don't see any gems. Well, there's other fountains around. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe the seer knows where it is. Let's go ask the seer. The seer will totally help us. It's the well! See, it's not a fountain at all. It's the well. You should help us. Hint. Give me a hint. We're past the time for hints, apparently. No more hints. I feel bad that I never used the hint system either. I forgot to show that off as well. Because generally I know where I'm going. Alright, let's go click on the well. I forgot there was a well back here. Clearly the right one. Alright, kid. There we go. We got the bell. That's what I needed. I would have figured it out eventually. Ring the bell. I guess you're free to go be evil again. Thanks for the scroll. So you might need this to blow up the Devil's Outpost and finish the game off, basically. Probably got like another 100,000 experience or something too, right? Maybe not. Some level up, but not a lot. You guys want to talk? He's free now, but yeah, he's pretty evil. Alright. I think that pretty much covers it. Now we're just supposed to go kill the rest of the baddies. Quest log is complete. Go to your homelands and defeat the enemies, basically. Alright, so skill points, final level up, basically. Well, we are going to be using blasters a lot, like, you know. It's just the nature of the game. You know, 115 is pretty good, I figure. That's high enough. A little bit more for healing is going to be not a waste, because we're going to be in... Well, don't they drain spell points or something? Like, this is... The last dungeon is not easy. Mass destruction? Do you mean mass distortion? We're going to get into another argument here? Mass distortion? Yes. On paper, it sounds really amazing. In practice, it's a status ailment that is resisted all the time. So, like, I can do the math. We're level a lot higher than 20 here. We're 30 plus 15, 45. So we're level 49 Earth Magic with all my buffs. So 49 means essentially we should be at 100%, over 100% of their HP if it works. That's, 49 times 2 plus 25 is like 123% or something like that. So yes, theoretically, if this hits and they don't resist it, you could, like, I guess, one-shot stuff. I feel like maybe I should test this out now, just to demonstrate it. The problem is, in my experience, it will almost never work. Let's go try it out on some Hydras. They're not particularly resistant. It might work on one of these guys. 467 HP. Okay, it worked on him. That's good. That's good. No problem there. The rest are kind of grouped up. Of course, this is when traditionally you'd want a Meteor Shower. Well, I guess actually Starburst on these ones specifically. If these guys resist fire, then that's what you generally go with. I guess the difference is, like, so 30 spell points. Well, they're all almost dead now anyway. It goes off their current HP rather than their max. I'll have to try it on the Titans and stuff. I think the Titans are immune to it. Like, I guess usually my logic is the enemies that, yeah, I have the Ring for Earth Magic. I have the Artifact and the Ring, so we get the double effect. The problem is that the enemies that you really want Mass Distortion to work on are probably going to be immune to it, or at least highly resistant. So theoretically, if we could do 1,000 damage to him, it would be awesome. Did not work. And that's my trouble, basically. I'd rather do spells that at least do some damage, generally. If I'm picking out spells that do, spells that cost 30 spell points, I'd rather at least hit them than nothing. Now, they're probably immune to magic, so it's not fair, but that's, that's my point. So what else could she do, The rock didn't even do very much damage, sadly. What are you afraid? Is there like a... Oh, those guys, I wonder if they make you afraid. But yeah, I mean, Supreme Titans are pretty tough. Don't get me wrong, there's not a lot of stuff that works on them. I wouldn't say Mass Distortion is as overhyped or overvalued as Armageddon tends to be. But it's not one of those spells that I'm ever going to use a lot. It's like, you could say, because our dark magic is at such a high level, technically Finger of Death should have a 100% chance to one-shot enemies too. Except that it didn't work. So, like, you have these status ailments that, if they work, they are amazing. But, they still fail. And, I generally don't, I don't memorize what enemy, like, I can pull it up again. Lost it again, but, just to show you guys, again, kind of how it works. I'm sure lots of people don't know how this stuff works. A lot of endgame monsters here on the list, and this is like all of your status ailments practically. So the machine's completely immune to all of that stuff. Most of the undead immune to that kind of stuff. So you can't use Finger of Death or Mass Distortion. All elementals are immune to them. Dragons. Let's see here. Gold dragons are completely immune, so if you want to try it on a red or a blue, maybe it'll work. If you try it on Devil Kings, it won't work. Devil Warriors it won't work, but technically, you know, you might be able to get it to work on one of the lower ranked guys. But what you want is these 700, the really high HP guys. Those are the ones where you want Finger of Death or Mass Distortion to work, and it won't because they're immune. So you're kind of down to, you can only use it on the easy enemies, and it's not very valuable if you can only kill the easy enemies. That's sort of how I'm, like, remember the Beholder enemies. It would have been awesome if I could have one-shot them with anything, but you can't. Same thing with the genies. Like, the thing is, like, the dangerous enemies, they're immune to stuff like that. The artifact ring and usual ring increase the base times 2.2. Well, it's just compounded. It's actually really easy to just do the math. It's whatever your base is, it's plus 50%, and then it compounds another 50% on that total. So, yeah, I guess 1.5 times 1.5 is 2.25, so simple enough. We also have the Spellmaster that's plus 4, but his does not compound. That plus 4 is added on at the end, so it's actually 49. Anyway, and then now that we're 22, it's 33 plus, I guess 16, so that's 49 plus, so it's 53 points in body magic. We're rocking it on those kind of things. I suppose I should really finish my skill points, and then we'll go do the last dungeon. Yeah, it's time to wrap this game up, I think. So, skill points here. What's gonna help? Few more spell points. That actually wasn't very much. I was just thinking, like, being able to cast Power Cure more often would be nice. Lots of spell points here to play with. Fire, unfortunately, not very good against devils. Air magic will work, though, because of Implosion. I don't know if he has an of air ring, though, unfortunately. I don't think I've... Oh, no, I did get one. Okay, so his air magic... it'll do lots of damage. And I don't have the double effect. Technically, Siobhan's the one with the doubling. Earth magic plus of the artifact. So Earth magic will work quite well on them because it's physical. So boosting that up might be the smart way to play this. That'll be our best inside AoE for devils, probably. And then Blaster, because she'll be firing her Blaster. And then Tim, well, the more fire resistance you can get, probably the better. Because they're going to be casting fireballs and meteor showers. Day of the Gods being better is nice as well. We'll just go to Dark Magic Ridiculous level. This also means, like, well, what did I just say? Are devils resistant to poison? They probably are. Where are they in here? We'll just look it up at this point. Demons. Well, only the king and the warriors are immune to poison. Or, sorry, no, none of them... I'm looking at the wrong one. None of them are immune to poison from the devil line, the demon line. So a Dragon's Breath will work really well. We just can't rely on magic damage for a couple of them. Or fire. So yeah, actually, Dark Magic I feel like might be really valuable here. So yeah, we'll be going with some air, some earth, and some dark. That'll be our plan for killing these guys. And that pretty much spends our skill points. I guess you could put another point into something. Shoot a little bit better, I guess. Okay, I guess the arena, well... It's a Monday, I just missed it. You know what? I will show off the arena because I probably didn't in my original series. It's the sort of thing that I have bad memories about, so I don't spend a lot of time in there. I'm pretty sure it's just Sundays. You can correct me if I messed that up. And I got lots of money, so we can rest at the inn. One last party for the team before everything goes downhill. Now, it might be Saturday. I forget. It's the weekend, one way or the other. Yeah, it's pretty surely. Yeah, alright. To the arena! We'll probably die. It'll probably just be straight gold dragons. Well, I mean, the other thing was, the enemies do have a level, technically. So, gold dragons are level 100. Maybe we won't get them. We'll see. It depends on what difficulty we choose. You'll see.
I've got a bad feeling about
You can't save in here either, in case you're trying. You also can't fly. You can pre-buff, though. So yeah, the arena is, you know, just an arena, nothing special. I think you can run away if you're dying, at least. But yeah, we may as well get buffed up, because we're going to need it. You can jump spell? Well, that's something. So can I cheese my way out of the, Totally can. Yeah, you can, hide out up here, I guess, if you want. Can you get over the boundary? Probably not. I assume they would have tested for jumping out of bounds. Alright.
How you doing?
Oh, this is the, so, easy, medium, hard, particularly hard. It's just Supreme Titans. That's all. So what are they immune to? Let me look it up again. I know it's like everything, practically. Where's the Titans? Did I miss them? Just want to make sure I know what spell to be using here. It's better than all gold dragons. Somewhere along here, certainly. Titans. So, Supreme Titans, don't even bother using anything from electricity or magic. Pretty not good with poison, fire, or cold, but at least it'll do damage. And honestly, it's the same as physical anyway, so. Not electricity or magic, everything else is resisted equally. I would love to group them up together, at least the Dragon's Breath would hit lots of them. We might still be dead here. Let's cut out half the group by going to the corner here. So we'll only be taking hits from about half of them. I might switch to melee if they come closer. But I don't think you can use like outdoor spells here either. I should test it out, but I'm pretty sure Meteor Shower, yeah, technically indoors, even though it doesn't look like it. I'm not sure if Dragon's Breath's really what I want to do. It uses up so many spell points. There's not much else you can do for actual effect. They're immune to magic, so that won't work. They're immune to magic, that won't work. Poison for 30 to one target. Did not do very much damage. Highly resisted. If it's indoors, technically Infernal will hit everything. Yeah, they resist a lot here. Yeah, they're gonna be hard to take down. Yeah, even the Mighty Dragon's Breath not doing a whole lot. Are they immune to the electric shuffle? I don't know if that fireball does anything. Well, I think the Rock Blast is still worth it, but most of my spells are pretty garbage here. Did they just damage her to death? Huh. I thought she would have survived that round. Yeah, we killed one! I don't think we're gonna win. I'm just saying. We're probably gonna die. That was a good Dragon's Breath. Yeah, we killed two. That was a good damage, now that I'm wasting it. What am I even doing? Well, I'm losing. What'd you really expect? There was a good hit. So the magic can work. I just got bad luck early on with the relatively low actual damage. Low rolls for my damage output. If I got a bunch of those, you know, 300 damage Dragon's Breaths, it would definitely help out. Killed 3? Maybe we'll be okay, I don't know. Alright, let's try not to let Siobhan die. Right, she lost those. So, it wasn't just that she died, like she lost all her spell points there, was that... Do they have an instant death attack? I don't remember that. They just have Psychic Shock. That shouldn't cause instant death. Huh, I must just have not been watching her HP close enough. But yeah, losing all her spell points is a big problem there, actually. She seems to be getting hit more than the other rest of the team. So how much you got left here? 104. Sure, just burn it all. Didn't even kill anything. A song and dance, yeah. And then you get an 18 damage incinerate. Oh, man. Well, I think we're about to die. And we're missing with our blasters even. Just rubbing salt in it. We did not have enough magic. I should have healed there, actually. That was my bad. Well, we've killed like 3 or 4, I think. But I think that's about as far as we're going to get. Well, maybe if we just switch to full blasters. I don't know. You know, they shouldn't be resisting blaster damage much. As long as you can hit them. But we still miss quite a lot. And then now he's blocking for his friends. I can't even kill the one that's kind of weak. That was clever. Maybe a fireball will get through. Yeah, they're all just gonna group up now. I getcha. Yeah, can't hit the guy in the back. He can shoot through his friends. I can't shoot through him though. Wonder if those guys are too far away to activate, actually. The fireball will kill the guy in the back eventually. I feel like I should have saved my spell points and just used Rock Blast and Fireball, honestly. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's kind of like reliably, it'll do damage eventually kind of stuff. And then we turn it around. And we win! We might win. It's theoretically possible. Holy smokes. Look at that! And they can shoot me through the wall. I think he's just out of range. No, he is sort of out of range. But I can still hit him. This one's just out of range. Okay, I'm impressed. They do have an instant death spell. They must. Like, it wasn't just that I forgot about Siobhan. They actually do have a way to one-shot people. I didn't know about it. Yeah, that's different. I don't remember that being a thing, but I've also probably never really fought this many Supreme Titans all at once, so, there you go, I'm learning. I could swear that usually it tells you that if they've got a secondary type spell. Oh, wait, there it is. I wasn't paying attention. Right there. Look at that. They've got, like the Minotaur Kings. Same effect. Now you know. Well, that was absolutely cheap. Absolutely cheapskate to the max. You guys see that? I think if it wasn't for the instant death, we'd be fine. Yeah, dang it. Now I got all excited that I was thinking I might win, and they start cheating. I mean, basically, at this point, if they kill Katara, there's nothing I can do anymore. Just trying to lure a couple of them over, but... how am I going to deal with this? Ha! Two can play at that game! Still hit me in the face. I will win! You can't stop me! You know, we're doing some damage. Of course you can't rest, it's fine. There's my button. Maybe it's better to just tap. I don't know, it's probably better to hold it down. Yeah, I think we get more shots in for holding the key down. Got one to run away. We got it. I could try... Well, the problem is no one really has the spell points to cast jump right now. Eventually we'll regenerate enough, but... Also, they're pretty good at shooting through the walls. To be honest, if I had a blaster, I could shoot him in the face right now. You know, if you could really just aim. I really have to be careful with the instant death, though. That's the trouble. I can't afford to get hit very much right now. I think there's only two left in this little corner. So a couple of them are almost dead running away. Okay, this was a better idea. I figured out a better idea. The trick is just to have your auto fire ready in a position where you can be firing at them before they even get a turn. And then you practically stun lock them. Alright! We can do this! We can turn it around! I'm gonna win! I am gonna win. We got it! There's enough room, we're fine. Stupid Titans! The blasters. Never lose faith in the blasters. The blaster master. I bet you guys thought I was dead. No chance at all, right? I don't think you get loot. Yeah, in the arena you don't get loot. Yes!
Hello, how are you?
So, I want to see what we get here. 4,340,000. I'm not sure if we get much experience, honestly. But 642,000 gold. 46,000 gold! Yeah! I don't think we got any XP. We totally win, though. Thank you very much. So there you go, guys. That was a level 92 Lord ranked arena match. And we totally won. No trouble at all. Alright, well. I feel like I'm in a good mood. I'm going to take a short break to get a drink. And then when I come back, we're going to go to the Hive in Sweetwater Valley. And we're going to wrap this game up. So, everyone take a drink or have a break for a minute or whatever you want. And I'll see you guys shortly. It won't be very long. Just a couple minutes. And hello again, YouTubers. Welcome back to myself, and hello again to everyone who's stuck around for that small break. So yeah, we're I think we're pretty much ready to go to the end. No worries, Grotham. I've still got 10 hours to go before I need to get to the end of the game for this year. And yeah, it looks like we're ready to go. So I guess technically we could get a level up, but I'm not going to bother with that just for one level up. That's not enough value. So we need to go to Sweetwater, and I don't believe I left a beacon there. I will want to leave one, but I guess Paradise Valley is as close as we've got right now. I don't even have Kriegspire left anymore, so we'll go back here, head to the north, and begin some devil slaying. I guess the question is, do I bother killing the devils on the overworld before I kill the Hive? I might! Role-playing wise, I feel like you should probably eradicate the devils rather than just take out the Hive. But fighting them out here is actually more difficult than in the Hive for some reasons. We're probably never going to Darkmoor again. Let's just agree never to go there again. The problem, of course, is that they can cast Meteor Shower. And Meteor Shower is kind of scary. Now, I guess I hadn't actually checked yet. Now that we've got a level 24 times all of our buffs, we can do the math real quick. First time at level 24, we're at 36 plus 18 is 54. So we're at 58 in Dark, which turns into nearly 300 resistance. Well, plus 230, I guess. That's pretty crazy. Darkmoor with blasters would be easy. I don't know if it's easy, but... I mean, yeah, blasters are pretty overpowered. I'm not going to argue with that. Alright, I think that's all the important buffs. Maybe I forgot Wizard's Eye or... No, I probably forgot Torchlight. Alright. Everyone's buffed. Let's get to work. Sweet. Sweet! So yeah, devils. We haven't really had to kill very many devils yet, other than just a couple sporadic, sprinkled around sporadically. I'll look up their stats, because it's so easy now. I figure it's not bad to share it with everybody, because I don't remember their stats. So, I missed the devils. Demons, right. So we're dealing with not the... Earlier we fought the spawn, workers, and warriors. That's not what we're dealing with anymore. Now we're dealing with kings and captains. And they're from this group. Which, well, they get meteor showers. So it's the masters that we need to worry about for meteor shower, the middle tier. And, let's see, drain SP. So, Devil Kings are the worst for that. And Devil Warriors. So we want to basically prioritize Warriors and Kings, because they are the two that can drain spell points. Disease doesn't matter so much. And then, secondarily, Incinerate could hurt, but Meteor Shower outdoors is particularly bad, so watch out for Masters. So that's kind of my priority ranking. King, Warrior, Master. And magic-wise, well, like I was saying not too long ago, unfortunately, Dragon's Breath won't work on the top tier. So... that sucks, basically. Fire won't work on anything. Poison is fine except for the extremes. So how do we deal with a Devil King is the question then. Devil Captain should be easy enough. Actually, only 180 HP. They'll go down quick. Well, there's one way that always seems to work. So you're shooting fireballs. That was a meteor shower. One of the advantages to meteor shower is if you're up in the air, you seem to get hit by less parts of it. So, you know, that's an advantage. I was worried I might have forgotten that one. They're immune to... Oh, was I looking at the wrong one? Oh, yeah. You're right. Good call. Magic. So, right. It's just the status effects. Poison will work on everything. Good. I'm sure I said that like 15 minutes ago and then I totally forgot. Thanks. This is why I keep chat around, I think. Alright, so where are we headed? We should explore the village first. Before we go into the Hive, we should at least have a look at where we grew up. And maybe have a drink of some wells. And yes, they die real quick to blasters. This is why you're supposed to have blasters, basically, is to deal with these guys. Devil Master, are you the guy that drains spell points? I gotta watch out for those if I'm not smart. So anyway, the buildings around here are kind of destroyed, so don't expect to be getting free rent. Am I heading the right way? Yeah, I want to go up here. The Hive is up here. But there aren't a whole lot of devils on the map. It's not like Hermit's Isle where there's enemies everywhere. This is like, you know, there's some devils around, but there's not too many. Probably faster to just speed on along. Alright, so this is traditionally one of the more dangerous overworld areas.
All right, we got him.
A little bit more grouped up here. Now, I don't believe there's any dragons around this area. Isn't the introduction cutscene with a big fire dragon that shows up and scares you guys down the well? I think that's what happened in the story, right? Like, if you remember the cutscene from the very beginning of the game, you know, you're just a group of people living in Sweetwater Town, and then the devils attack. Just like that. And, I think there was also a dragon that popped in, and then you escape down the well, which, I suppose, is poisoned. But, I mean, that's our hometown. Can't even get inside the house that's not burned down. Alright, so where to? Clear out a few more devils. I think there's a really tall mountain that you might not be able to fly up. You have to actually walk. Probably this one. Well, you could probably fly like halfway up, but you're probably, you know, let's not fly. Let's not do double speed though. Oh yeah, there's lots here. They're coming out of the walls. I mean, they're kind of cheating with the walls here. I'm trying to pretend I don't have flight magic, right? Meteor shower, yeah. Alright, alright. Maybe pretending you don't have fly is a bad idea. Okay, you know, if you're playing like an all melee party, you guys can test out not flying through this area. Because just by being in the air, we're going to take a lot less damage from Meteor Shower. And the devils can fly, or at least a good number of them can. I think everything from the second group can fly. The first group is like walking only. Not sure if I ever noticed, but... Are they stark naked? We'll have to have a look at the Devil Queen when we get there. No, they're not stark naked. Look, he's got a nipple guard. You know, a little skull to protect his sternum, or whatever that's called. And a little piece of cloth to guard his nipples. They've got priorities, you know. On whatever planet they're from, you know, certain areas of the body must be covered. I think that's one of the workers, right? One of the drain SP workers, if he ever gets... I wonder... Or the warriors. I think maybe these guys only drain SP in melee. I wonder. Because I don't remember them draining my SP very often. It's the kings that I'm more worried about for that. Because I feel like, maybe like the Grand Druids, they've got that ranged one. I'm not 100% though. Well, the normal workers are not a problem. I can't see him. To be honest, once you get them stun locked with lasers, they're not that dangerous. It is the stun locking effect in real time that's the real value here. Because they don't get stun locked in turn-based mode. Alright, well we basically cleared the area.
Okay.
And that clears, so that actually wasn't too difficult. But, we'll see what it's like inside. So, how dangerous do you think the fountain beside the radiation... Yeah, of course it's poisoned. What do you think it was? Should have been radioactive, honestly. So, I think we're off to a good start. Live 10. Not cheese. It's not considered cheese to be using your blasters at this point in the game. Well, with the, I suppose, I did nerf, or anti-nerf the shoot bonus from the blasters. Technically, we should have 5 recovery time with Greyface, but I don't think it makes a huge difference, and it's more fun to show you guys what it was like in the old days. The original Might Magic 6. So, welcome to,
I got a bad feeling about this place.
well, I don't know if it's supposed to be like hell necessarily. They're devils, but it's kind of vaguely biological space travel of some sort, I guess. Point is, lasers work just as good inside as outside. If you were relying on starburst and meteor shower type stuff to survive outdoors, then you might have a problem. That wall is very non-aligned, by the way. You need to talk to the engineers.
Ah.
Sure. Let's pick up Featherfall. Oh, I still have that bell. Oh, Ritual of the Void. Yeah, we might want that. There we go, Featherfall. It's really important to cast that one. You guys have no chance. Stupid devils. Now, to be honest, I really could be doing a ton of damage if I equipped my melee and double damage to demon weapons. They really do amazing damage, but on the other hand, why risk it? It's interesting in this group that they don't all activate, so, like, they don't activate immediately. I think that's a bug, so let's activate them all. Just because I'm sort of cheesing, sorta. It's more fair this way if we activate everything at once. Oh, they're getting close! Kite! They're coming at us!
Chalk one more up for the big guy.
Now, unfortunately, a fair number of them don't have wings, so they can't get up here. I didn't activate everything. Pretty close. I tried. I did my best to give them a fair chance. You can't say this Ankylo isn't fair. Right? I'm just gonna stand up here and shoot you with lasers, but at least I told you guys I was here. But seriously, like, you know, I've done lots of cheesing in-game. I feel like that was a fair strategy there. You know, I'm not just always cheesing. Oh. I can't angle it low enough. Yeah, that bounced. Shoot! Well, I was gonna rock blast him, but... I guess we're just gonna have to kill them with lasers. Easy as pie, simple as cake. Well, unless you have the jump spell, this is sort of a one-way trip for now. Wah! Getting spell points drained. I should have Dragon Breathed, actually. I feel bad. Oh, I also forgot my Lloyd's Beacon. Yeah, well... There was more down there than I expected, I guess. And, I thought I'd be able to kill them before I got spell drained. And now I'm gonna have to Lloyd's Beacon out, because, well... Rock Blast's pretty good, though. Okay, I kind of just want to see here how it works. Let me just equip this quick. I want to see how much damage we can do with the anti-devil weapons. 151's not bad. 242 from a rock is pretty awesome as well.
Okay.
You know, it probably doesn't really compete with the lasers. You know, I think if you were going for a non-blaster run, making sure you've got one of those is a good idea. But if you're going with blasters, the blasters are just so fast and so strong. I know I sort of was saving these weapons for this dungeon, but I mean seriously, we've got blasters. Oh, that must be disease actually. That'll tell you how often I've been diseased this game. Alright, well before we go any further, I do want to try out a couple Dragon's Breaths on specific rooms where there's a million of them. So I am gonna still put down a Lloyd's. You can't use Lloyd's Beacon in here? How clever! They knew my trick. Ooh, almost made it. I'm sure you can make that jump. Surely we're not trapped. There we go.
Let's get.
Alright. And we already have one in Sweetwater, we'll just leave it closer, basically. Yeah, I mean, this is another form of cheese, honestly, but I'm only going to do it when people get spell point drained. I'm not going to bother Lloyd's Beaconing just for fun. It's only if, you know, literally someone's been cheated out of their spell points. I know, it's a game mechanic, but it feels really, really cheap. 4 hours is fine, don't worry about that. Alright. Back in we go. Hopefully to not lose our Dragon's Breath this time. So I remember not enjoying dropping down these little side passages that much. That's something I remember. Yeah, that's a little bit too much jump. I guess it'd be cool. I don't know if this is actually in the game, but it'd be neat if the height at which you jump was dependent on your skill in air magic. I think that'd be pretty cool. It's probably a trap. Totally a trap.
Okay.
I was ready. Mostly. Come in my corridor of pain. Come to Ankylo. Apparently not hitting him very well there. I think the roof was blocking my shots. You're a jerk. You know that? He's using my tricks! Alright. By the way, you know, we will be getting pretty good XP in here.
This ought to do.
I mean, sure. Click the button. I think that opens one of the doors in the main room, or something like that. There's a bunch of switch doors. And unfortunately, this time around, you can't just use Ring of Fire to kill them. I should probably always just prepare for a door opening with lasers. I feel like that's the proper way to say hello. Alright, this takes you back. So even if you didn't have the jump spell, there you go. You can get back up to the exit now without having to be stuck. Warning, flush system activated. Don't get flushed. I think that means you take damage when you're in some of the corridors, actually. These narrow circular ones, I think, get flushed. Whatever that means. So this will be one of the holes you could fall down in the central room. And you can jump out if you time it just right. So we still need to find, like, a switch that opens that. So don't forget there's one switch on this side. Or there's one door that needs to be switched open on this side. Is there something on the map? I thought I saw a little spike on the map for, like, a secret there, but probably nothing. Alright, so What did open when I hit that one button? I don't know. Well, we know where, like, there's like 4 or 5 holes. We know where that hole takes you now. So, we have the central door, and we have a couple more places you can drop down. I guess we'll drop down, like, the opposite side of the one we already did, because maybe that leads to the back of that door. Theoretically. Fairly easy little group. Yeah. Nothing in here? Suspicious little room. Devil's just hanging out in there. The Hive is a giant toilet. Well, maybe. What is that? Oh, there's your flush. What does that make the devils? They're like, I don't know.
One more up to the big guy.
Sewer crocodile? Sewer crocs? I wonder what that is. Is there an item here if you have really high perception or something? If someone knows if there's an item there with high perception, let me know. Because I feel like we only have 10 points. Maybe if you have 20, you can get like an awesome artifact. If you stand on the blue things, you don't get flushed. Yeah, the thing is, the flush damage is really minor. It's not a big deal.
Oh.
That's used to be good.
Oh.
Wand of Rocks. You know, of all the wands, I like rocks. Maybe I'll try it out. Okay. Teleporter! Right back to the beginning. Not really what I wanted, to be honest. At least I didn't take fall damage. Maybe there's no fall damage in here, who knows. So, got that. Got to here. That's a teleporter. Don't want to be teleported. Get me zooming through here, super speed. I love it. It's like we're playing Doom. You run so fast, and we got lasers. Oh, we got flushed again. So we did open the door that I thought, so at least I sort of remember the layout for this map. That's something. So we've got a central hole and 2 more corner holes. I guess we'll take the central hole. Sure, why not? I'm sure there's a "that's what she said" joke in there somewhere. But try to avoid those. Bad habit. Another stream of Might and Magic next year. We'll see. Next year being tomorrow is what you mean, I guess, eh? Alright, that's a more interesting room, let's say. Come at me! There's a lot of devils in there. If I'd been quick, I might have been able to get a really good Dragon's Breath if they'd all grouped up, but they seem to be kind of dumb in terms of they like to come at you through the door one at a time. So, you know. I know there's a bunch back there. I can see them. It feels like the Drain SP thing is a melee attack. Unlike the Grand Druids who could drain your spell points from far away, I think we just need to stay out of melee. Which is another point against the anti-devil spears. If you have to get into melee to use the devil damage, it's probably not that valuable. Because losing all your, like, even if you're not going with, like, offensive magic, losing all your healer's spell points is kind of a death sentence. You basically have to rest or go back to a temple if you lose all your healer spells. You know, unless you've got some other alternative way of healing. It's an apply on hit effect? Well, we've been taking damage, but it can't work. Like, a lot of their attacks are fireball, firebolt, incinerate type stuff. There's no way that's going to drain spell points. So it's got to be like a physical, you get hit, and then you can be drained. And they only have a melee. But, like, I know the Grand Druids had a ranged drain spell points. The lore behind the flush? I have no idea. Again, there's a little bump on the map, but doesn't seem to be anything there. All right, so that's opened up, or that's how we came out the central. So the central hole, not too surprisingly, came to the central path, and there was more to do. We didn't finish this room up. I know they're back there. I wonder if I can activate them with doing 0 damage. Yes, you can. Simply taking the hit, even if they don't take damage, woke them up. Oh, wait. We've been in here too long. Everyone's getting sleepy. Still, being hasted is part of my plan, though, so we gotta be hasted. Yeah, theoretically that king might have been able to drain spell points there. Teleporter again, maybe? Nope. Well, we had a green light there, so we're far away from a lot of the enemies in this area. Okay, well, this might be the way forward, but I still have a couple holes to drop down. That one's still locked, so there's at least a couple doors that are locked. So I want to double check if there's anything. This was the hole. No, there's nothing that way. This is the final dungeon, yeah. There was that door that we were unable to open earlier through... Let's see if I remember. It was through the one I had to jump to get to. So we've got 2 holes and maybe a door that we can go through now. Unless we haven't hit the switch for it yet, maybe. Let's see if this is open now. This one. Totally open.
Okay.
Not a problem. Now, what do we get for going in here? Jack? Jack Squat? Is that what I get for going in here? Terrible! Who designed this dungeon? Who designed this place? Alright, well, I guess I gotta go down one of the holes. We have a locked door through the central area that we have to open up. And I think that's the way forward for the dungeon. So we gotta find a switch somewhere. Yeah. I mean, are you surprised at this point in the game that that was an ambush? But like I said before, they're kind of dumb. Not dumb enough to come through that hallway, I guess. But, I have some rocks for you if you're not going to come out. Some rocks to the other side, too. Okay, next time I play this game, everyone gets Earth Magic. Oh. Well, yeah, it'll be fun. Just all rock blast all the time. That's the new strat. I mean, I have been legitimately thinking that a 4 druid run would be pretty awesome. You'd get no light and dark, though. I'd gotta have to have a sorcerer or cleric. And clerics are not as good, so I'd have to have at least one sorcerer no matter what. Nothing. At least the devils, you know, they're civilized. They've got rock tables in here. Thank you, Wizard's Eye. I mean, they need to repair their ship a little bit. So, this way. They keep trying to flush me. Alright, found some treasure. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah! 10,000 gold. That's what we needed. That's like enough to train one level for one person. Now, if we were using melee, we could actually kill this guy with melee attacks. But it's cool. I may have killed him anyway, sort of accidentally. Was there still someone over here? It's trapped in the wall. Well, I guess it's better than being trapped in an elevator. They're not very good at getting around corners. Advanced raced my butt.
One more up for the big guy.
If they're so smart, how come they can't turn around corners, right? Huh, there's gotta be something. Was this just like an ambush area, basically? There's like a useless chest and some devils, and that's all you get. That's where we came down the hole. We're going this way. Well, that was a kind of disappointing area for sure. Another chest, probably amazing. Are you telling me that your level 10 Master Disarm's not good enough? Jerk. Well, at least we got a key out of it. This stuff's not that great. You know, it's gold, but I don't need gold. Who needs gold now? It's because I cornered them. I mean, I don't know if there's any treasure you could find in this dungeon that would replace blasters. I don't think there's much that could do that, honestly. Flushed around again. Oh yeah, so that little blip on the map, those doors will open up then. Probably... Well, I got one key, but I will take the other. I'll finish up this area so it's complete. But I have a feeling we have the key to go that way. Because I think everything else we've done, actually. This dungeon's going pretty quick. How do I get out of here? We can just go south. Okay, so we haven't gone down this tunnel yet. A little bit of heal. Finally had to do a little bit of power cure, you know, that's good. We are taking some damage, even though we've got, like, you know, 300 fire resist. It's kind of insane. Found a switch. That was a good Heidi switch. That's easy to miss, I think. These guys are pretty brave. If this entire game is all about the Demon Queen's bathroom, this is going to take a rather disgusting turn near the end. No, I don't want my spell points drained. The red guys can do that. As much as I understand that I'm killing them pretty easily, I still don't want, you know, Katara or Siobhan's spell points out. I like how there's like a wooden, old-fashioned chest inside this high-tech spaceship. It's quality design there. At least the control room had somewhat sci-fi looking treasure chests. Somewhat. Well, I hit a switch, so it's hard to say exactly what that did, but I got a switch and I got a key, so let's go this way. Get flushed. Plumbers, coming to help. Okay, that seemed like that was the key door, right? Yeah, I think that used my key. I don't know what the switch did yet, but sure, we'll figure it out. Ah, that's go down to your death spot. Classic fall to death. Slightly, bit of an artifact there. You know, the draw position on that is not quite correct. So that might be the reactor over there. I guess that means we're done. Wow, this dungeon's not as long as I thought it was. I didn't mean to kill the reactor before I went into the room. Okay, you guys ready? This is like Mother Brain here. It's really dangerous. This is your boss fight. Dodge. It's gonna fire. Quick. Dark Soul strat. Jump. Dodge roll. All right, we killed him. So, as is traditional, say hello to the Demon Queen. So, yeah, she's got more clothes than most of them, but her butt's a bit big. So yeah, we killed the reactor, so that's good. We were surrounded by, mostly devil warriors, I guess. To be fair, the smart way to fight her would be to run that way and escape. I think all you have to do is kill her and you win, but, Club Wizard. Switch to Club Wizard last second. If only we could dual wield it. Alright. Do we fight this one properly? I'm still going to the corner. Oh, we got dispelled too. Right. Stuff happens. When the reactor goes down, things change. So, yeah, both of these guys are bad for spell points. I don't think anything else dispels us except for that one time. And honestly, we want fire protection. Like, that's probably the most important buff right now. Rocks. It's not amazing, but it's a rock. There's too much stuff for Tim to cast. I want Dragon's Breaths. Come on, rocks. You gotta save me here. That was a bad rock. It's not gonna last as long as an hour of power, but we can get that up right now to help. And then miss. More rocks. And then the spell points start leaving. That's the trouble. New plan. Real-time victory. Real-time combat. Save me. Who needs magic? We got lasers. Fire's nothing. As soon as I saw Valandril's spell points go down, I'm like, nope, we're not doing it like this. Alright. Look, you don't come to this dungeon with blasters and fight the final battle with magic and swords. What's the point of that? Alright. Now that we're ready for her. Yeah, honestly, Jared, actually, melee is really good. Especially when you've got drain HP plus swiftness and you're doing like 100 damage per hit. It's not bad. In fact, it's better than bows for a large part of the game. But, you know. Cold beam her to death. There's a lot of ways we could kill her at this point, to be honest. I think there's also one way that's required. Missed. I wonder if she casts Dispel or something. Anyway. Say hello to... Oh, I forgot to pause. Say hello to Spike Bra. So, you know. I should really put the blasters away here. We need demon slaying. She's a demon. She needs to be slain. We hit her with Thor. Alright, we're ready. We got Club Wizard. We got Thor. We got Demon Slaying. 100 damage from Thor. 20 damage from Club Wizard. This is because someone commented that melee was terrible. So I'm just gonna melee her to death now. Just on principle, guys. Just on principle. Alright. She's dead. Tell me. Melee's terrible. Yeah, you have to go behind her to click that. Supposedly, once you destroy the reactor, there's this big overload that's going to destroy the world. So unless you use your scroll here to save the day, you know, everyone dies because it's going to blow up the planet, basically, if I remember correctly. I think that's the lore. But anyway, we killed her good. See ya. Sorry for the video strangeness, that's just how it works. Recording this has been interesting. But there's your spell, it's Dark Containment or whatever. Prevents the explosion from taking out the planet. I can't enlarge this at all, sadly. It's perfect timing for Novi then.
Kneel before me.
We did not wear armor that looked like that. Our armor looked way cooler than boring
Heroism and valor in the
silver
service of
reach
the realm.
plate mail.
I thee knight. Rise, heroes! All of Enroth thanks thee.
All of Enroth?
Thank you, heroes. Thank you for saving my kingdom for me.
I love that laugh. That's a good laugh. Alright, congratulations. Print this out because you won at level 92. It only took under 2 years. My usual aim is to finish it in under 2 years, so that's generally my strategy. Certainly you can do it a lot quicker, but I figure 2 years is fair. It's a big quest. Congratulations. Look for Heroes of Might and Magic 3, Heroes 3, and Might and Magic 7 soon. They will be coming out before long. Congratulations, we saved the realm! Hooray! Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I mean, everyone's really happy that we saved everyone, right? You guys happy?
Hey!
Oh my, Tim, please don't rob me! What? Oh, well, you've been robbed. Let's see. I've been in Mist in a while. How you guys doing?
Hey!
Hey! Hi, Jeanette. Time to die. Hi, Jeanette. Thanks for the money. I guess that's 3. We're gonna have to rest now. Hey, Silver Cove, what you guys up to? You guys having a good time?
Hey you.
At your service?
Hey you.
Ah! What if I want to kill you all? Oh, right, we should go back to lasers now. We are gods, thank you. I will be, commandeering this, this, not just this town, this planet. I guess we need to prove that we're gods a little bit better. Not enough spell points. Look, what are you peasants gonna do? We can fly and rain death from the sky. Yeah, like seriously, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm your overlord now. We're just gonna have to travel around a little bit to make sure they all understand who's in charge. In case I miss someone. You know, I probably missed somebody. Just in case someone tries to hit us, you know. We've got to be full stats. Come on. Where's all my buffs? I missed Day of the Gods. There you go. Surely, though, after all of this murder, the church will be mad at us, right?
Can we assist you?
Thanks for the help, church. They know who's in charge. Freehaven, you know, this is that really large one. There's a lot of people living here. It's the biggest town around. Aww. I feel so bad. Look at all the experience we're getting. We're learning. We are learning about the world and killing them. You know, as you do. Gotta make sure there's no vampires or werewolves, I guess. You wouldn't want any werewolves. These guys were probably werewolves. In my kingdom, I'm not gonna wait till a full moon. I'm just gonna murder them while they're human. And, you know, there's Whitecap. Can't forget about these guys. I think we're out of Armageddons, though. Spell failed. Who do you think I am? Wonder... I don't know when the timer resets, but, you know, gotta watch out for that.
Can we assist you?
Alright, well, I mean, that's pretty much everywhere I wanted to kill. There's some other towns we didn't destroy, but it's because I don't have a town portal to get there. If you're on the town portal grouping, you're pretty much dead at this point. Well, there you go, guys. That's definitely why that's why Armageddon's the best spell in the game. For no reason other than wantless murder. So, you know, pretty much hated. If we go to the castle, they'll still arrest us. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about going to jail in this game. Well, it's gonna take a little bit more than that. But if you donate a couple thousand gold, you know, no big deal. Oh, look, we're fine. And surely now Humphrey will forgive us. The temple's never cared. We've killed all the people in the realm. Hey, look, we're friends. You're welcome. Thanks for being cool about it. They don't mind. All you gotta do is kill everyone in the world and then donate, I don't know, 1,000 gold or so to the church. Totally okay with it. So, cost of life is cheap. Alright, folks, I think that's it for this Let's Play. This live stream and series in general. I've had some fun going back through the old game. You know, some of it was kind of silly, just having some fun, really. Almost made it to level 100 there. But, like I said, I wasn't taking it too seriously. We didn't really read the story or anything, but I learned a couple new things. You know, I had more fun with earth magic than I've probably ever had. Dark magic and light, like we really learned how the stacking buffs work, so that was a nice boon. And I think for the perhaps first time in history, we showed off how archers work. And I mean, they're pretty terrible. They're not as good as druids, and their actual skill with a bow and a sword is less good than like a paladin or a knight. I think damage potential wise, I'd still say just go all mages of some sort. You know, bring a couple druids, a sorcerer or two, that'll cover it. I would suspect something like 1 druid, maybe 2 druids, and then 2 sorcerers. Either 1 druid, 3 sorks, or 2 druids, 2 sorks, probably the strongest party. Because the druids can handle the body magic, and then the sorcerers can handle the light and dark magic. And then everyone can have fire and earth. And the clerics, like having someone like a paladin or a cleric just focus on these, it's not that important. That's not that great. And then the amount you lose out on for not having a dual-wielding knight, it doesn't matter. Just go all magic. It's pretty cool. Alright, folks. Thanks for watching. We will be holding on to Club Wizard for the rest of the game. And that is that. So, hope you enjoyed the finale there. Got to show off how easy it is with blasters and, well, even without blasters, honestly. So yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching, guys. Happy New Year and all that. As far as the next game is concerned, I'll think about it. Obviously, we've been asked many, many times to play Might Magic 7, 8, 9 over and over and over again, because apparently all you guys, that's all you ever want me to do, but that's not how my channel generally works. I play the games I want to play, and then I move along, so... Hopefully, if you enjoyed the Might Magic series, you'll still be interested in some of the other series. We've got Shining Force 3 I've got to get back into, and, you know, I've got a list on Steam, so there's lots of games I'll be getting around to, just, you know, it's not a one-trick pony here, basically. I don't just play this game over and over again. We're gonna switch it up. Lots of people have asked about Might Magic 8 and 9 again, and 7. I've had requests for Wizardry and other similar type games, so we'll think about it, we'll see what happens, and it'll show up on the channel one way or the other, whatever it is. And that is that. So, thanks for watching, I hope you guys have enjoyed, and see you next time. I guess we'll save it. Even though I'll probably never load it again. There you go. A fitting ending. Also, you're fired. Also, you're fired. Much better. Alright guys, see you next time.